Alright, okie dokie. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? It is I, your homie G, big man. Veen Essence. Gaming. Monster Hunter Day today. Friday Monster Hunters. There's still a lot of things that we have to do in this game. So not a lot of things that we would need to do, but there's a lot of stuff that I... Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Dang, I made Monster Hunter go... How the fuck did I make Monster Hunter go windowed? I should probably turn this on, right? Oh, yeah. I think that'd be too right. Monster Hunter, we still have a fair few things that I'd like to achieve. We'll be here for a full-on 2 hours and see what we can do there. Then we'll be rolling on Nilou later this evening. We have a lot of rolls saved up for her. I think about 90 rolls saved up for her. We'll spend in those bad boys, seeing if we can get her early. I do have a guaranteed for her. And we'll see what we can get. See if we can get her, her weapon, all these other things. Let's see what we can do with that. What's up, Owning? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great morning, it seems. Good morning to you, too. Thank you for joining us on this thing. Dual threat. Ability to forge laid armor. Go out with a bang. Okay. I am excited for today. I have not played Monster Hunter Rise since last time. Since the last stream of it. Which was quite a while ago. That's a difficult quest right there. So I'm a bit excited to get into it. But as well, I'm excited to roll on Nilou because I've got a lot of things that I want to test with her. As I'm just going to sit here talking about it. Nilou, for those who don't know, is going to be a very versatile character. You'll be able to play multiple builds on her. And I'm excited to try my Ayato's build on her. Because they both are sword characters. They are both Hydro characters, and they both scale with HP in some way or another. And so I'm waiting to see what is the what is going to be the conversion rate of Ayato's like signature weapon, because like Nilou's also a normal attacker in the grand scheme of things. Already got Sino, and I'm saying for Nahida, hey, power to dude, same for Nahida, a very high chance she'll be very strong. So good luck on your rolls with Nahida. So I'm hoping the Haran Gepakafutsu, Ayato's signature weapon, works extremely well with Nilou. I think that's a hope of mine. I'm hoping that you don't need Nilou's signature sword, or like I hope you don't need the Jade Cutter or something to get that crit rate, or the Mist Splitter, because that would be just very unfortunate. I kind of want the Mist Splitter and the Jade Cutter to kind of fall out of popularity and fall out of the meta, or at least for future characters. I'm kind of hoping for that because I don't know, they're kind of getting old. They've been the best since their release, so it's kind of getting annoying. So I'm hoping, you know, Nilou can use Ayato's because there'll be a bit of diversity there. But yeah, that's what we're doing later. I'm not going to be able to get it to level 90 unless I steal some people's ingredients, and I know there's people that don't want to give me their ingredients because they're probably also rolling for Nilou, so that's that. But that's not the game we're playing for now. We'll talk more about Monster Hunter Rise, or sorry, more about Genshin. I forgot his name. Genshin Impact. Once we get there, for now, we are playing Monster Hunter Rise. We still got a bit of progress that I do want to achieve. It's nothing too extravagant. I want to create a fair few of the long swords still. I want to get a few more hunter ranks or master ranks per se. And hunt a few of the new monsters that still are to come in the... We could get the Nagakuga longsword here. No, not a bad one. And yeah, there's a few more Elder Dragons to hunt, Afflicted Elder Dragons that I want to try to unlock, which I have no idea how to unlock. And that's all to... Oh, we could try to get the Flaming Espinus sword. Although I'm not really comfortable fighting the Espinus right now. With a longsword at least. We got those bad boys. Don't want that. We don't want that. The water weapons. Duratotus. Don't really want to fight him either. Untaker. what we're looking for, I think we have every element as a weapon, I believe. I think now it's just the grind to high master rank. Or sorry, higher affliction rank. Which is not a bad thing. Is this game good? Never played one before. Monster Hunter is a series. I would say they are good games. Especially if you're a new player. I think it's a fun game. It's definitely got some difficulty to it. Definitely if you start getting into the end game stuff, it's got a lot of difficulty in terms of remembering attack patterns and whatnot. I would say Monster Hunter is one of the better series to get into. If you're looking for some fun, diverse fun. That didn't make sense. Fun, diverse fun. If you're looking for a lot of diverse fun, because there's a lot of different playstyles, a lot of different monsters, a lot of different armor, you can make yourself look different. You've got different assets like this dog and whatnot. You got a lot of different things, and it's pretty fun. You know, story-wise, who knows? But gameplay-wise, I would say it's one of the best games if you're looking for some really, really fun gameplay. Anjanath, though, I don't know what he's weak to. Again, I can't remember. Anjanath. There you are. You are weak to water. Equipment, change equipment, long sword. Also, if you're looking for just cool weapon design, they've got that as well. I'm using a crab's claw right now, which is something. But I'd say this is a really good game. Especially if you can find it on sale, you know? That's all the merrier. I don't know if it's been on sale recently, but this game on sale, definitely a great game in my opinion. Sometimes you can even snag up like this game or a Monster Hunter and its expansion or its DLC for like half the price of it, like just one of them. Like both of them can be like 50% off and thus make a really good deal. So yeah, absolutely. As for if you should get into this one specifically, I'm not sure about that. The reason I say that is because this Monster Hunter is kind of in its last 25% of its lifespan. Like there's going to be a new monster coming out. A new Monster Hunter game coming out within the next year, I'd say. I say within because it's probably like middle of next year that it's going to be / announced or maybe even teased or whatever. So depends on if you want to get into it now. And depends on if you want to get into the next one when it launches. Hopefully I can show off some decent gameplay. We can both learn. He's over here. Wait, what's the I already forgot the keybinds. I already forgotten this game's keybinds and I haven't played it for like... Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two right here. Oh, I didn't even know those two were there. Is it this one? Wait, what is, Oh, it is, oh, it's that one. It is right click. I just didn't have it. Alright. We got a sleep toad here. That's pretty good. We got a puppet spider down here. Whoop. Get that. We got a lucky life. But let's pick up that as well, I guess. Okay, that means I'll get double loot essentially, or a lot more loot. Okay, well, I didn't want to go down there, but fair enough. What's up, Anjanath? Haven't fought you in a while, so if I mess something up, give me a break. Use that, pick up the wire bug, and let's go to... What are the other monsters here? Tobikadachi or Nagakuga? I think the Tobikadachi is the better monster to do this on. Nagakuga's got some weird attacks that you can do. Take it over to Toby. Toby, come here. Blam. I probably could have picked up the damaged wire bug thingy, but I didn't really feel like finding it. But it probably does do a lot more damage, doesn't it? Damn. So that's so far already a few thousand damage.
That's how you do it. See you in hell. It's over for you. I'll show you no mercy.
Oh no, it didn't hit the critical. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, watch out. He's a runner, he's a track star. Alright, I guess we'll put him to sleep really quickly. Boop. Sleepy times. No. Oh, I thought he didn't. Oh, there we go, sleep. Nice.
Put down a bomb. Place the bomb.
Those there.
Take this.
That was kind of epic. Oh, good. I thought he was gonna hit me. Bam, bam.
This is the end.
Hip check of the century.
Incoming.
The Placia would be jealous of that bad boy. Woo! Why do I feel like the graphic settings have been reduced for some reason? There's a lot more pixelation right now, and then I remember like last week. His legs actually got pixels on it. What the like a censorship pixels? What the fuck's happening there?
Careful. Incoming.
Oh my god.
Personal.
That was a very good counter, I'll be honest with you.
Farewell.
Why does his leg actually have pixelation on it? Oh! Oh! Almost killed me, thank you.
Be careful. It's over for you.
Why? What the fuck? I'm actually so confused as to why it's pixelated.
Have mercy on you.
1, 2, 3.
Farewell.
It's a lot of damage to the tail. And for it to not be on the ground right now. Haven't taken a hit there, though, so that's... Well, I take a hit as I say that. This game is stinky, dude. Got him. He's on the ground. Oh. This.
Nothing personal.
I thought I did it. I didn't, apparently.
It's over for you.
I got... Wait, he hit me on the... Oh my god, the absolute state of these monsters. Don't do it. Alright.
I'll show you no mercy.
No! The last hit didn't hit him. That's terrible. My sharpness, though, is going out the window.
See you in hell. Reliable as always. Get ready.
Bop, bop.
Incoming.
Oh, nice stagger. He was about to roll my cheeks. Is he... Don't do it. Bitch. Don't do it. Oh, he's doing it.
Wonderful work, my friend. See you in hell.
No! Oh my god.
It's fleeing.
It's fleeing! Is there another puppet spider near us anywhere? No, the other one's like top right. Honestly, we probably could have went to the top left there and got it. No, it seems Nagakuga is going to the Henjinath's area, so... Maybe we'll get a bit of a turf war here. I can get some damage up. Or you can do that.
Reliable as always.
Ha! Oh. Wait. Fight each other. Come on. Oh, they didn't fight each other, and I'm miserable now.
This is the end. May the heavens be careful.
Oh my god, that was so scary.
I'll show you no mercy.
Oh my god, that was so scary. He fucking I would have counted, I think, but that was still scary as fuck. I should probably sharpen at some point here. Could you look at someone else? Excuse me, weird dinosaur. Please look at somebody other than me for just a moment. Okay, don't fire breath, don't fire breath, don't fire breath, don't fire breath.
It's up to something.
Yeah, thank god, he's exploding. Whew. Okay, he did that. That's fine. Jump in with one of these.
Reliable. Nothing personal. Be careful.
Oh, oh.
Take this. I'll show you no mercy.
Oh my god, the wind. Okay. Man's got the strongest wind on the planet. Kushala who? Kushala who?
Get ready. It's over for you.
Okay, if I can get this tail hit off.
Get ready.
It's absolutely ridiculous that his tail isn't off after that.
It's up to something.
I was kind of getting scared. I thought he was gonna... I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. I lived that. I didn't even think that was possible. I lived that. Okay.
Take this.
No way that's that.
See you in hell. Get ready. Nothing personal. May the heavens have mercy on you.
Oh, he's down again. Guess we'll miss the tail because... There we go. Oh no, we didn't get the hit! That shouldn't have hit me, but fair.
Get ready.
He's almost dead.
Be careful.
No. I will do no such. Tobikadachi, Naguga. Hip check.
I'll show you no mercy. You're a lifesaver. Reliable as always. Farewell.
Ah! Why did you have to move so fast?
Pathetic.
Well, we could have saved that and used it on his dead body, but... Oh, sorry, on his sleeping body, but I guess this is fine. Goddamn speed demon.
Nothing
Hit with one of these. Okay. Could be dead soon. No. Oh, there we go. He's down. He's dead here. I think it's impossible for him to live here.
This is the end.
No, a bit's possible. He can live. Oh, if I landed one extra hit on the other goddamn fucking big slash, we could have had it. We could have had the cool kill. Hey, what's up, MHW? Welcome to stream, man. How am I? I'm doing great. Another moderately warm evening here in the Australian country. Moderately warm, I say. Only warm on my side of the house. You know, weather's good. Good vibes. Good hunting. That's the first hunt. 0 carts. What can I say? One of the best. Welcome to stream, man. Hope you are also having a good day. We are at a 0 cart counter right now. A 0 cart counter. So none of this carting and farting bullcrap. I've literally never carted in this game. On God. Where is this puppet thing? Oh, it's down there. Okay, we can actually pick this up consistently as well, this puppet spider. Get 2 hunts in a row. I think that'll be interesting. Another rainy day for me. Well, that's not too good if it's another rainy day for you. If it was just one rainy day, that would be fine. But I guess another one is maybe not so good. Hope it calms down a bit. Doesn't get too excessive. Oh, we get an Anjanath mantle from the extra loot, the double loot essentially, which is extremely good. Very nice. An Anjanath mantle. That means we can maybe make the some of the Anjanath weapons if they're good, which I don't think they are that great, but variety is great. Yeah, just another day monster hunter. We're gonna switch to Genshin obviously later on, but for now, hunting the monsters, feeling good. 0 carts. What more can you ask, right? What more could you ask? 0 carts and 0 farts. My days. It's good. It's good. We are just trying to get some weapon variety as usual. I think I do want to try to get a lot of weapon variety, but we are also climbing the ranks of the master ranks as well as the other ranks. I do want to get this Basil Geese mantle. I think this is going to be one of the better explosive weapons, but I did notice that the Teostra fucking longsword is a much better blast weapon. It has 1 2-star, or sorry, 1 2-slot. And it has 60 blasts instead of 28, and it has just 330 damage instead of 340, which is just like you're sacrificing 10 raw for like 40 element, which is so much good, so much good. Very English. Sadly, the Furious Rajang weapon is not good in any way. There's also already a flood at certain states. Ooh, that is not good. That is not good. Hopefully, well, listen, I don't know how much hope can really do right now. I'm assuming. Oh, that's a 4-socket and a 2-socket. Let's craft that. Yeah, I'm not sure how much hope can help here. I'm assuming this is a moderately frequent thing in your area, because I know rain is a bad thing or a frequent thing in Southeast Asia or so. And so if it happens frequently, then I'm not sure how much hope you can get. But I hope it calms down. I think we're trying to maybe get the Almudron weapon. It's a lot better than the current one that we're using. Shift compare. It's got 20 less damage, but it's got... Oh no, but the Daimyo Cutter has the goddamn 4-socket, which gives us the critical element. Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Don't think we can do that one. I've been doing the AEG review thing. It's quite long, and I had just realized it's very complex. It's okay. And flooding. Oh yeah, so the AG review thing. I meant, hey, take your time on it. Do whatever you want with it. I'll definitely take a look at it whenever you're ready. But by all means, man, take however long you want. Maybe we should level up some of these other monsters here. Maybe a Basarius. I don't really like fighting Basarius in any way. Let's do a Royal Ludroth, I think. Oh, we should probably do this target stuff, maybe. This is maybe what I need to do. Toby Kadachi, level 21 or higher. Expires after 2 quests. So we want a Toby Kadachi level 21 or higher. That's a level 40, but I have to kill a Nagakuga alongside it. Yeah, that's just a Toby right there. I believe Toby is weak to fire, but I'm just going to double check. water as well. I didn't know that. I thought it was weak to fire. Fair enough. Good news, you say?
Hey there. Good luck out there.
What do you do?
Oh, hey.
What did he do?
Good luck.
Like, I don't know, it's annual hunting, so people have prepared for it and got used to it. I see. Okay, there you go then. Well, best of luck with the rain then. Best of luck with it. Hope nothing bad happens. I really do. Because Australia obviously doesn't get, I think, or hasn't had similar stuff, obviously, but we also had some heavy rain, like, I think 2 weeks ago. And a few bridges were closed, but that's about the extent of the flooding, is just bridges closing. Because the water level's a bit too high. We are good to go. We don't have to prepare too much, it's just a Toby. Just a Toby Kadachi.
Let's go.
Top left, you say? We probably could have picked up some buffs by going the other way, but I don't mind running through the map. Zinogre and Somnicanth. Oh, that's not good. Zinogre and Somnicanth. Is there any puppet spiders on this map? I don't think so. I haven't seen any. Nah? That's crazy that there's no puppet spiders here. A Viper Kodachi or the regular ones? Yeah, Viper Kodachi isn't in this game. Viper isn't in this one. Out of the monsters that I think Worlds has a lot more variants from what I've heard about Rise/Worlds. And comparing them is that Worlds, sorry, has in its second expansion, so Iceborne versus Sunbreak. Iceborne had more variants. It had a lot more variants, so because it like brought in like the Anjanath one, Toby Kadachi, Oda Garen, bunch of those ones. So, but sadly, there's not that many variants in Sunbreak right now. Is that a sleep toad? Okay, it is a sleep toad.
Making progress.
There we go. Oh, I don't know what you're climbing, but
There's the target.
yoink you here.
Get ready.
Okay, get the business going. Pick up that. Oh, hello, Zinogre. Oh, he's sleeping. I'm just gonna use the Zinogre as a shield. And Toby's... Well, I put the Zinogre to sleep. Well, I guess that takes him out of the game.
Nothing personal. It's over for you. This is the end.
Whoa. I don't actually know how to get him out down. I don't have any fucking flash bombs anyway, so... I guess I could, like... I didn't fix the... I didn't fix the pixels. Whoops.
Get ready.
Oh, oh my god. Am I stunned? No. That should have hit me, but it didn't. Fair enough.
Farewell. I'll show you no mercy. Careful work, my friend. Get ready.
Mm-hmm. Bam, 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 bam.
See you in hell.
No.
It's over.
No! So just wondering, on your PvP, like Genshin Advex, where you just focus on crit damage attack, maybe would it be necessary to go for other stats aside from the usual ones? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why a lot of the fan favorite characters are the ones that don't use those stats. If you look at Genshin Impact right now, and you look at all the characters and all the characters that use just crit rate, crit damage to do their, like, or as their build stats, they're not that popular, right? The ones that use HP, Elemental Mastery, and Defense are a lot popular, right? You'll find a lot more people liking Arataki and liking Zhongli, Hu Tao, Yelan, these characters, than you will characters just like Xiao, because it's very boring. Right, so absolutely. And that's why a lot of those characters are a lot stronger, and, well, maybe not a lot stronger, but just feel better to play, is because you don't feel terrible when you get anything in that game, or anything for these characters. So yes, that is true. I agree with that. That they need to definitely make elemental diversity, or sorry, build diversity a bigger thing. I think they should definitely take into consideration a lot more stats. I think HP and attack should be a lot more variable. I feel like attack percent should be like calculated differently, or sorry, base attack should be calculated differently compared to how it is right now. I think a lot of things could be changed in that area of the game's kind of design. So, for example, what I think with the attack stuff is, I think right now in Genshin, base attack is only scaled or only calculated with your sword and your character's level, right? Or your weapon and your character level. Why don't we make it so it's those two things plus the base number that you get from the artifacts? So if you want to make a character literally centered around having such a high based attack, and just like having like 5k attack, you can. You do sacrifice other stats, but you have a character that has high base attack, and thus you can have a powerhouse unit like Shen He actually like break the game, instead of her having this very unique and interesting way to play, but she doesn't really do much. You know, they could definitely spice it up in terms of how it's done.
See you in hell. I'll show you no mercy. See you in hell. Reliable as always. Nothing personal. May the heavens have incoming!
That's cringe. What? I don't have any mega potions. For example, if there happens to be a new stat, maybe boss damage boost or something, would you want it to change to other stats? I think that would be great if they implemented other things that you can aspire to get and thus boost your damage in a different way. Absolutely, right? Because fundamentally, all the characters in the games, their damage is, like, determined by their crit rate. Even if you are a character that scales with their HP, your damage is still 99% of the time determined by your crit rate and crit damage. So I'd absolutely love to see something like boss damage. You know, I think a great one would be something like an insta-kill with the headshots, or sorry, insta-kill or high damage headshots things, and maybe you can add a buff like increased damage to headshots, right, if you want to land criticals with your bow characters, right? If you go the extra mile of taking your time to line up the shot to the head, you should be rewarded with you know, a damage boost that is substantial. I think that would be a great thing as well. So they definitely should go down that route. Or they, you know, I would love for them to go down that route at least. Maybe, I don't know if they should, but I think it would be great.
Farewell.
I also find it very interesting that, like, certain buffs, like, just more, like, sword damage isn't a thing. I'm also kind of, like, not shocked, but I'm, like, it's a good opportunity to build, like, have a certain build towards a certain character or a certain character archetype, is just having sword damage, claymore damage, and all these types of things. I personally think that's an okay idea. Nothing bad can really come of it.
Ready. This is the end. Farewell.
Oh, I thought I had the thing. Oh, nice web did. Was that me or my... I think that was one of my things, my helpers.
It's over for you. Get ready. Take this.
Okay, bam.
Nothing personal. Your life's farewell. Get ready. Wonderful work, my friend.
Where's this wire bug?
Farewell. You're a lifesaver.
Ah, here it comes. The most unlikable part about Toby fighting him.
Nothing personal. It's over for you. See you in hell. Get ready. Be careful.
I'll catch him in just a second here. He's very close to death.
Can't go on like this.
No! Oh my god, I'm close to... what am I dying from? Holy shit, I'm fucking close to death. I've only got one potion left. Oh my god. I've only got one potion left, and I do have the red juice. Okay. Example if there's been a stat loss, maybe lost damage. Okay, I've been understanding about sigils in AG. There are like artifacts have basic stats and set buffs. It have 2 fixed affixes, so you can roll another 2 affixes. So one sigil can have can get 4. Okay, simple enough. You will equip 6 sigils, so you get 24 affixes. Unlike in Honkai, AG sigils are very game-changing thing. Okay, understandable. And the affixes range from multiple things: buffs, debuffs, boss damage, enemies, type damage, and more. Okay. Sounds like a great time. That would have been cool if I killed it. That sounds amazing. You know, let's get that level of depth in all games. Why not? You know?
Nothing personal.
Let's get that level of depth in more games. I agree. You know, the more depth you add, the more variability you had, and right, and generally speaking, variability is always more fun.
It's over for you.
Oh, but also, I guess, you know, the con is that more variability equals more RNG, and thus maybe not as high as player satisfaction.
Reliable as always. Get ready.
There we go. But, okay, so 6 sigils, 24 affixes, unlike Honkai, where in AG, the sigils are very, very game-changing. Well, I'm assuming these sigils are going to be your main form of power, right? Let me just ask that first and foremost. Is the sigil and these affixes that the sigils have the main form of power? Because in Honkai, I wouldn't classify the affix part of the stigmata the main form of power, right? I would classify the actual stigma and its like 2 set bonus and its actual effect to be the main form of power, whilst the affix is just a slight bonus. So is these affixes on the sigils the main form of power, or is it there is a the sigil has a main effect and then it has affixes? Bonus. I would say 30%. Okay. Okay, that's quite a chunky bit. Okay.
Excellent.
That kind of feels... Do you know what it feels like to me? Is that the affixes are like the 2 set bonuses and 4 set bonuses from Genshin, right? It's a pretty core part about it, and you do have to think about what you are having, right? Because, for example, I think in Genshin, the 2 set bonuses, they're not a main part of it. You can make do a character without having like good 2 set bonuses, and they can be overpowered still, but they do add a chunky amount. I'd say it's kind of the similar concept where there's a main part of it, which is, for Genshin, it's the stats, and then you have the set bonus, which in some games it's the other way, where kind of the set bonus in Honkai is the main part, whilst the stats are the sub stuff. But okay, 30%, that's fine. As long as it's not above 50, I'd say it's mostly okay. The closer you are to 50 and then above 50, I think it's probably going to be worse. Again, I have no logic or reasoning to back this up, but I can imagine, because again, I'm assuming these affixes are RNG rolled. And once you have RNG rolled stuff that is valued at 50% of your damage or 50% of something's value, and it's not that great of an experience to have, like, it's something's value be determined by RNG, period, but let alone 50% of something's value. So, 30%, that's fine. It could go lower to make, like, just getting the piece, because in my opinion, Honkai is, like, very much like a 90-10, where 90% of the power from the thing comes from just having the piece of stigma, or having the stigma, and then 10% of its power comes from the specific stat. Maybe it's, like, in 80-20, more so in Honkai. But again, 70-30 is a fine split for something like this. For something like this, it's absolutely fine. That was a Tobi Kadachi slain. What's the next thing? Let's get into it. No dawdling. Another Tobi Kadachi. Another one. Slay an afflicted Tobi, level 21 or higher. Did I not just do that?
Would you like to try an anomaly quest?
Yeah. Fuck, I guess we're doing another one.
May tranquil days return to a
Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I don't think any game will beat Honkai in terms of, like, power splitting. I think Honkai's got a down pat in terms of power splitting. Like, specific pieces of gear and how much power they give. And just, like, how many times you need to get it, right? Because just, you get each piece, and its power is static, and then you just need to level it up, and then you get the minutest amount of power increase if you just RNG a few things here and there. And then the weapon has no RNG on it, right? I don't think any game will come close to beating it anytime soon. In that regard. And if it does, I doubt it. I just doubt it. Let's make... Ooh, that was too many. Oh, I didn't even pick up the Mega Potions. Oh well. Because Genshin's is terrible. To get more value from just a weapon that you've just like paid for, you have to pay for it again, which is a very, very not that great way of making the players feel loved. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Ugh. What are you? A rock lizard. Rock lobster. Rock lobster. Another Tobikadachi. I think I might pick up a few more of these items around the map, though. I'll spend like 2 seconds exploring just to pick up a handful more things. Because we're going to put the Tobikadachi to sleep straight away. But I'm going to pick up this Blast Toad and these Spirit Birds here first. Pick up these ones. There's a thunder thing over here, which I think will be useful. Where is it? There it is. Pick that up. And we're going to start off with the sleeping one. Then we'll go into... Go into the explosive toad. And that should be good.
This looks useful.
Transcendent Rhino. Kind of wanted a royal one, but fair enough. Alright.
Found it.
Go to bed, please. Thank you. I don't want to go to bed, so let's wait a second. Okay. Doesn't really matter where I put it, to be honest. And then the Mari... I should have picked up the goddamn Spirit Bird. Oh, sorry, the, what's it called?
This is the end.
Get the Mari... No! Why did he knock him over? Oh, he got concussed. Oh, my... Oh, no, the Marionette doesn't get consumed. Oh, I thought it does. Oh, thank God.
Get ready.
Pull you into the wall.
May the heavens have
Bop,
mercy
bop.
on you. See you in hell.
Bop, bop.
Get ready. You're a lifesaver. May the heavens have mercy on you. It's over.
Okay, see, that done did too much. Wake me up! Oh, thank you.
Be careful.
Oh my God, those guys. Okay, got knocked. I don't know what that move was, but I've seen a lot of people be doing it.
This is the end. See you in hell. Get ready.
It's interesting to see a hip check from such a large animal. Oh, sorry, such a small animal. It's usually only on large ones that they usually have a hip check. Or like, kind of behemoth-ish ones. Could you get over here? No! Oh, come on, man. That's just so dumb. That is just dumb. That he can just, like, sit there for, like, 4 minutes. Example, if you... Okay, I don't know how to put it into words, but in AG, you gain power from a lot of ways. Affixes are one thing, but the character themselves have good value as well. Okay. That's great, then. Right?
Nothing personal.
That's good. Power from multiple areas is a lot better than not power from multiple areas. We're gonna go to the Duratotus. Sorry, not the Duratotus, the Almudron here. Example in Honkai, if you don't have equipments for support, they are not supports, but in AG they will support just because they exist there 24/7 instead of swapping so the cycle is continuously on. That sounds great. If anything, that sounds better than Honkai, to be honest with you. Because, yeah, I will say, just having Azure Imperia does not mean that you have an Azure Imperia. Wait, where is the... Oh, the Almudron is down. That's what I've noticed about Honkai, is, yeah, just because you have this character doesn't actually mean that you have the character. We're just gonna wait. Yep, there we go. Which is a rather disheartening thing sometimes when you are just kind of trying to get these old characters. But, you know, what can you do, really? No, I'm not farming a lightning weapon. I'm farming ranks and whatnot. Just ranks.
That'll do. Nothing personal. I'll show you no mercy. May the heavens have mercy on you.
Trying to get the monster rank or master rank to get high, as well as the affliction rank.
May the heavens have mercy on you.
Just chilling. Hey, don't just knock me over, buddy.
This is the end. May the heavens have mercy on you. Farewell.
My god, we are kind of smoking him here, though. Okay, he just smoked me. Holy shit.
Get ready.
Okay.
See you in hell.
Woo! That's scary. One.
I'll show you no mercy.
Woo! Pop two of them. Bam! Oh! I hate that attack so much.
This is the end. Incoming.
Ah! Okay. Wait, no, I did not want to do that.
I'll show you no mercy.
I'm in his ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. Bam. Oh, I thought I didn't even have it. Whoops.
Farewell.
Okay, now we do this on the tail. It's the easiest one to hit.
It's over for you. Get ready.
Ugh. No!
Get away.
He does think he can get away. You just gotta get Core, but it feels as if I get a cheap version of Core, not the full potential. I slapped Bill V Steve Mono though. Still kind of where he is, but still not full potential. And that's exactly what I mean. And because... And that's kind of the problem that Honkai has. Like, that's only specific to Honkai, because I don't think Genshin has that problem at all right now. I think Genshin has got such good weapon diversity, at least for the most part, that if you get a character just by themselves, you can probably find some sort of weapon that will work really well on them. Obviously, nothing compared to the best, but still works decent enough. But that's like a minute problem, because older stuff is a lot more frequent, and so on and so forth. And when I say frequent, it's just you got different areas to get them from. In AG, there are this system, like talents, where you have 9 of it. It's easily unlocked just by leveling them up in sorts. You can choose 3 out of 9, even though you build this character in some way. You can still make a difference in the performance that better suits your playstyle, however you want. It can be unlimitedly changed whenever you want. So, for example, so it's a universal system. That's, I think, what you forgot to say. Is that actually rather what you were saying? Is that it's a universal system that you can switch around depending on which character you want to use, or is it specific to each character? Is that you have these 9 things and you can choose 3 of them? Because I think that's a pretty big one. If it's universal, that can maybe lead to stagnation if it's not diverse enough. But then again, who knows? But if it's character specific, then that's amazing. It's specific to each character. Okay, then that's fucking top notch. That's like 10 out of 10. If each character has like 9 specific things that you can choose 3 out of each of them to specify how you want to play specific characters, that sounds absolutely amazing. That sounds top notch, to be honest with you. Absolutely. That's all I can really say about it. I think that's amazing. Shigar Magala, and we get a bunch of stuff. Shigaru again, and I really like that's actually all I can say to that, because here's the thing, I was thinking about this last night. World of Warcraft, now I'm going to go on a bit of a rant about World of Warcraft and how it correlates to this like 9 talent thing per character. World of Warcraft had one amazing expansion called Legion, and in that expansion Legion, each class and each specification, specialization, not specification, each specialization of that class got a super hyper customized playstyle. So for example, if you're playing a warrior, all 3 warrior specs, even the 2 DPS ones, Fury, Protection, and Arms, these 3 specs all played significantly differently to each other because of the system they implemented in this, which essentially customized every class and spec individually to an extreme level. That expansion is really good because of the diversity in every single class. Not every single class played the same. If anything, every single class played and every single spec played completely differently from each other. None of them had super high overlap. If there was like minutely amount of overlap, let's say something between like a Retribution Paladin to an Arms Warrior, you know, they had similarities, you know, similar style of play whatever. But for the most part, and 99% of it, 99.00999 whatever, every class and spec was different. And that's the reason a lot of it was like super liked, is because everyone felt different, everyone felt unique, and thus everyone felt good. And that correlates to this because every character can feel unique and individually good depending on how you play them. Which is good. You want that. I'm going to try to get this Flaming Espina sword because it has a 3-star Rampage slot, a 4-star normal slot, and 2 1-stars. And that sounds absolutely amazing. So I'm going to try to get this Flaming Espina sword right now. And that'll be my flame damage one because that's going to be overpowered. So that's the other thing with WoW. And how I went downhill from here is that essentially they kept the same system, but they removed the diversity. In the next expansion, they kept a similar system, but they removed the diversity to everyone now kind of just plays the same. Every class is individual in the fact that they are a different class, but for the most part, you are playing the same. You're all relying on this one specific ability. You are all building the same stats. It's all just kind of boiled down to the same kind of concept. Which is a complete shift from the previous one, which diversity was the biggest one. And that goes to show Legion into BFA. BFA was by far one of the worst expansions in the game. Well, not the worst, but it's bottom 50%. Whilst Legion is a contender for being the top 3 best expansions, top 2 best expansions for most people. For me, it's my top 1. So, diversity and individuality in a game, especially when it comes to grinding and playstyle, is extremely important. From my PV, playing the usual swap form and suddenly cannot swap, I thought it'd be odd, but somehow it opened about role-playing theme for the player. There you go. Example, if you want to be a healer, you can be healer, as if you play with 2 other player and you support from the back. You can be a tanker, assassin, mage, dealing AoE, strategize your placing and all. See? Diversity. It just gives you, giving you the creative edge on how you want to approach the game, right? I would just get the flame sword because it looks cool. It does look cool. The flaming Espinus. The thing is, this is a very hard fight, and I'm going to have to do it with my followers just to make it easier. But we have to start somewhere, so we're going to have to craft the Rathian sword. Then I need to go kill a normal Espinus. We need the Lash, the Hardhorn, and the Cortex. So let's have a look at what the Espinus is weak to. Espinus is weak to Ice. That's fine. Ice is fine and dandy. I do believe we have our Barioth longsword. How do I change equipment sets again? Equipment loadouts here. Do I not have... Where's my ice set? Do I not have an ice set? Fuck, I don't have an ice set. Oh, fuck, fair enough. I guess we gotta build it up. Manage equipment. Change this sword to... the Barioth one. I don't even know if the Barioth one is the best one, but that's the one we're going to use because it looks fucking sick. Set decorations. I think we just have to set to the ice things, which we don't have, which is really annoying. Spirit Bird here. Expert Challenger. Oh, I was running the Bolt build as well. Whoopsie. We can get rid of that. Bolt. Okay. Are we able to make the ice decorations? The ice socket? That's resistance. Frost. How many can I make? 3. Okay. This is just to boost my frost damage, really. Because I've got nothing else. I'm not that smart at building. I'm a simple man. In these other 1 slots, though, I have no idea what I would put, so we're not going to put anything. And then we're going to save this as a ice build. So we have my thunder build, my fire build, my dragon build, my water build, and my ice build. What element am I missing? If any at all. Thunder, fire, dragon, water, and ice. I think that's actually all of them. Like, I can just check by looking at my equipment, right? Yeah, that's all 5 of them. Okay, we've got to build for all 5 of them. I don't really do paralyzed builds. I don't know. I think they're really good, actually, though. But I don't actually do them that much, so it doesn't matter. And what monster was I fighting? The Espinus. We're going to try to find it in a follow quest because I think that'll be just a lot easier. Espinus and Chameleos. I don't think there's a single Espinus by itself. You have the flaming one by itself. But we don't have the actual just normal one by itself, I don't think. Stalos. Yeah, it wouldn't be down here.
Take a look at the quest list.
I guess I gotta fight the normal one by myself. Which is not too tall of an order. It's not an overly difficult monster. Wait, is it this one? No, no way. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's here? I thought it was much higher. I think it's a hard monster. In AG, I find out there are 4 types of team comp you can build, but the commons two people would build are, of course, on elemental and based on special unique system. Okay. This opens up a wide variety of team comps instead of like I would play Honkai. I cannot mix elements, but you can mix elements due to the benefit of Team Ultimate you have seen. Yeah. That sounds amazing. See, again, I feel like the pros that you point out all stem from the diversity and openness of how you play the game, right? If you really think about it, a lot of the games and a lot of game popularityness doesn't make sense. A lot of a game's popularity and a lot of its fun and enjoyment factor stems from its openness to just play the game. Like, can you play this in however way you want? And that's the basic part. I think once you get into the extremes of competitiveness, it has to have a meta. You have to have some sort of meta. But in a general sense, like, just having openness in terms of build diversity is like one of the immediate things you can do to get some immediate fun and immediate like player likability and player reception, or positive player reception rather.
The hunt begins.
Okay, we do that. And we take the Astalos to the Aspinus. AGF 8 elements, so power creep by elements would also take some time due to... Due to each patch only release one new type of DPS, and that support doesn't even belong to a new DPS for existing ones. There, yeah, so, and then, you know, listen. Again, I'm not, but my stance on power creep is that it's not a bad thing. Power creep to me is not bad.
That'll do. I'll show you no mercy.
I've said this many times before. I don't really think power creep's all that bad. Like, if you really try to make a game without power creep, you are really trying to do the impossible. It's a nice aspiration, but you will most likely not achieve it. Point in case, something like Genshin. I feel like Genshin really tried to avoid power creep, but it didn't. Power creep is still a thing. The new characters are always stronger because they have to appeal to player demands in some way. And if the new characters... Oh my god, I've not fought this you in a while, so that was quite scary. Oh, he inflicts every element known to man, I forgot.
I'll show you no mercy. Nothing personal. It's over for you.
Let's pick up these items before I forget.
It's up to something.
It is definitely up to something. Where are your weak spots, dude? My days. No, I did that in the wrong order. Shit. Okay, that's bad.
It's over for you.
Okay, don't use up the whole bar, but that's fine. Alright, who's the other monster? Mizitsune. Okay. From my understanding, you will follow meta when at late game, whereas if you're playing at Red Lotus rank. So for me, I think that's a good trade. Yeah. I think in every game, you should always, like, the end game should always be a meta chasing mentality. That's kind of the concept, right? I think that's just the core concept of playing in the end game and being competitive in the end game. No matter what game you're playing, right? Shooters, even in this game, even if in a game like Monster Hunter where speedrunning is like the end game of this game, is trying to get as low kill time, you have to run a specific type of thing. You can't just run whatever weapon type you want. You have to run like guns usually or something. Guns are usually the strongest. But that's obviously if you are trying to do that.
I'll show you no mercy.
Hip check. Into a blast? A Baja blast?
See you in hell.
We broke his head. Broke his wing.
It's over for you.
Oh, a big old hip check. Into a fireball. Ooh, that was that. They move fast.
May the heavens have mercy on you. Farewell. Get ready. See you in hell.
Bro, let's get that tail off. Jesus Christ.
Get ready.
Okay, sheath it. Try to get in there.
This is the end.
There it is. Tail off.
I'll show you no mercy.
Bop, bop. Okay, he's capturable. Bop. Bop. Put that there. Bada bing, bada boom. And he's body blocking me. Alright, nice. I don't think power creep is bad. It's just that if you get a new power creep, but that power creep have 4 ways it can perform, so you kind of like be able to beat it in one way or the other for previous character. Wait, sorry, wait. I don't think power creep is bad. It's just that if you get a new power creep, but that power creep have 4 ways it can perform, so you kind of like able to beat it in one way or the 4 ways with the previous character. I see. Yeah. Okay. See, that's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. You have one character do one thing in so many different ways, but another has to perform in one specific way. I can see that, but that's a power creep done in a specific way, you know. I think the power creep that I'm not opposed to is a character fundamentally being stronger. Like, numbers-wise. That's the kind of power creep that is usually, like, I'm not too opposed to, because it just means that the game is progressing. But, you know, if it's mechanical power creep, for example, the longsword in Monster Hunter, the longsword back in the day in Freedom Unite, really slow, really methodical. The longsword now is a mechanical powerhouse with countering and invulnerability windows and dodging and aerial combat. So yeah, if you're talking about mechanical power creep, then I do agree that can be really bad. 100%. But there is no but. That's pretty bad. I was gonna try to, like, I always try to, like, make arguments for both sides. I think that's a fair way to do things. And I just looked at it and I was like, yeah, I can't really think of one, can I? So I just, yeah. We didn't get everything we need, though. We need the lash, which is the tail, as well as the hard horns. We need to do that one more time. And then we need to kill the flaming one, which that will be fine as well. So, another Espinus, please. Let us go. Wooha! It's me, Mario! What's the time, actually? 7 o'clock? Alright, cool, cool, cool. I think by the time we actually do the flaming Espinus, we'll be able to go onto Genshin and start rolling. By the time we get that cool-looking sword, we'll be absolutely ready to go.
Safe travels to you.
The cheat for all your crystal
Nope, not that. Master rank. I think it was this one? No, this one.
that suits you.
The Slumbering Jungle Espinus.
You'll do great.
Plus, the gacha for weapons are permanently available, and you only need one piece. It's easily obtained because you kind of get a selector box instead of randomness. Plus, it's not a must, for example. That already sounds amazing. But there's a caveat. I'm sorry to say there will be a caveat. I'm not sure if it's in the game right now, or if they're planning it, or if it's hidden in some way. But there's going to be a caveat, because if, for example, the Tower of Fantasy gacha system sounded amazing on paper, but it's not really. Right? It's good, but it's not 10 out of 10. You're always in a 50-50. It's kind of like playing FGO, right? So, on paper it sounds amazing because you get a guaranteed every 80 rolls and you get a roll a day, plus, you know, the pity carries over even if you get one, even if you get one before the actual guaranteed. But there's going to be the caveat of you actually are never guaranteed the actual thing in the roll thing until you buy it with 120. So there's going to be a caveat in some place. A support character, her weapon will make her a DPS. But if you don't want her to be a DPS, so you don't... Ah, okay. Oh, that's a nice caveat. Oh, that's a nice catch, for example, thingy. That's a nice one. If you don't need a specific character's thing to make them function per se the best way, or rather, their signature weapon isn't the best in every case scenario. That's fine. That sounds amazing as well. But again, I will say this again. I think going into gacha games, hesitation is the best. This sounds all too good to be true. So I'm just gonna be like, yeah, listen, there's probably some catch. At some stage, there's a catch. You know, it's like the gacha, it costs like $7,000 to get a guaranteed character or something like that. There's a catch. There's always a catch.
Nothing personal.
Reliable as all.
I'll show you no mercy. This is the end. See you in hell.
Oh my god, this is a massive one.
I'll show you no mercy.
Oh my god. Wait, that? I thought his breath was the only thing that can poison you. Cutting that tail off is going to be exponentially harder. Oh my god!
This is the end.
No! He did the dodge! Stop! Bro, his projectiles move nothing like the Rathians. The Rathians you can, like, walk out of. You can fucking waddle out of it. Jesus Christ. Yes, incoming, I understand. He's up to something! Ah. Stop moving. I want to pick up this item. Ah!
It's up to something.
Is it now? Thanks for telling me. That was a terrible move.
Farewell.
1, 2. Ah! Ah!
It's over for you.
Nice.
Nothing to it.
Some requires a certain. Wait, where am I going? I'm going down to the ocean again. There are certain characters that require a weapon, but only if you build a character, and because of the full way of the build team comp, you may or not need it. Again, the diversity theme is coming in clutch here.
That's
I
how
love diversity. From people who play the CN and Wales and free to play so far, say the in-game you may require the weapon for your main DPS and certain supports, but before that you're freely to go wherever you want. And that makes sense. You know? Again, it's that classic thing. It's like, if you're not trying to do the end game and be a meta chaser, you're probably not going to need the end game meta chaser stuff, right?
See you in hell.
I think that's the general consensus, right? Is that
I'll show
if you are going to be a competitive person, then you're going to maybe want to get the meta things. But if you're not bothered by doing the meta and doing the end game completely, then you're probably not going to need it. Okay, the helmet's broken. I mean, his head, not his helmet. Oh my god!
nothing personal.
Man's chasing. God, that attack is so scary.
Incoming.
Is it in cold? Oh.
Take this.
Ouch. Let me get this other wire bug over here. Oh, he has that attack as well? I thought that was only a flaming one. Come on, buddy. I got a flashbang with your name on it. Bam. Flashed.
It's over for you.
Bam. Put that in there.
This is the end. It's over for you. Take this. Nothing personal. It's over for you. Yeah. Just you wait. Be careful. This is the end.
No, I didn't do that.
Mercy on you.
Okay, he's flying.
After it.
Ooh. Where are you going, though? Oh, to the main area. Well, not the main area, sorry. The... Oh, we can do the puppet spider thing. Actually, I'll grab it here. We may not need it because we've done the mount on both the monsters, but... And I doubt the fight will go on that long that I need it, but might as well grab it, eh? Another catch is that rolls are at 70, but it have a 50-50, but old players stated that if they didn't do 50-50, the game would just heavily free-to-play to the end. Yeah, most likely. Because in saying that, I'm assuming the game isn't super, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, he's capturable. Let's see if I can cut the tail off with this, though. If his toes weren't so large.
Reliable as always. See you
Okay, one second. Let me get this job done.
Let's see
There
you
you go.
get out of this one.
Yeah, if 70 pity, and if they give rolls away pretty frequently, and there like was some sort of guaranteed, then yeah, like the game would be just polluted with free-to-play players, and they would make no money, right? The point of a video game is to make money. You know, it's the same way that I find very weird that people are very annoyed with like Overwatch right now,
Time to head home.
with like them saying that the game is like too pricey. Because currently, like, to buy a skin in Overwatch, you need to pay about $20, right? You get like a skin bundle, right? And it's like the game went free to play. It needs to make its. Oh, we didn't get a single fucking lash. Oh, for fuck's sake! I know I didn't cut off a tail, but come on, I captured him at least. Ah, that's annoying. This might take a bit longer then. But like, yeah, the game needs to make some sort of money some way. So yeah, 50-50, fine. Makes people roll a bit more, sure. But it's like there are other great factors here. You get a lot of rolls. Yeah, you get low pity count, so you don't have to put that many rolls in, so on and so forth. So I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. Still, yeah, it is Lash. Right. Need to focus on his tail then.
Chief, for all your questing needs. Please select the quest that best suits you.
I'm kind of hoping for a small one because his tail is pretty obnoxious to hit. Let's hope for a small version of him.
That'll do.
I will never understand that being a thing though. It's complaining too heavily about the pricing of things in a free-to-play game. Because fundamentally the game is free-to-play. Right? I'm more like annoyed when a game is predatory. Now I feel like this term, a predatory game or a predatory monetization system, is heavily misunderstood as to what that actually means. I feel like when people say a predatory monetization system, what they actually mean is just an expensive monetization system. Because that's what's being said about Overwatch right now. Right? It's not predatory. It's very expensive, technically, like to other people's demands. I don't think it's expensive for what they're actually giving you. But yeah, it's misconstrued as to what predatory means. What predatory means is kind of what Honkai does, where it gives you slightly more currency than you need, or slightly less currency than you need, so you make double purchases, right? It's kind of what that is. That's what a predatory system is when it tries to enforce you to spend money. Not just being expensive. Just being expensive isn't... Oh, go away, Aspinus. Or whoever you are. The other one, Zamtrios. Zapdos, sorry, not Zamtrios, Zapdos. I find this confusion between what predatory and expensive actually mean. Because just because something's expensive... Like, a Lamborghini is not like a predatory monetization thing, right? It's just not. It's just an expensive car. It's not preying on the rich. So it's a very odd example. Oh, it's a predatory system because I have to pay $20 for something. Oh, boo-hoo.
That's how you do it. Farewell. See you in hell. Get ready. May the heavens have mercy on you.
That did not hit me. Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of this corner, eh?
Incoming. See you in hell.
Nice, good stagger. Gotta gather these materials.
Nothing personal. See you in hell.
Amazing counter by me. Oh, these types of monsters are so annoying, man. Oh, I hate just monsters like there's a reason that I think I know why people hate the fucking Rathian Rathalis. Because when their tails are literally in the fucking sky, you can't really goddamn hit it. Especially when you get like a tall, like a boss model. Like this one is. This is like a fucking mega large version. And with a long sword, you can barely hit this.
Reliable.
Oh my god.
It's up to something. See you in hell. Farewell.
Huh? What's your tail made of? Oh, cut me some slack. Jesus Christ, what's your tail made of?
You're not getting away.
Fun fact, where we did complain about Herschel Flames not being false advertising, you know, I guess you don't categorize weapon by character. Each character, no matter the variant, have its own unique weapon that can't change. Sounds amazing. Sounds exactly what I want.
This is the end.
Alright, boom. We should be able to cut off his tail here. That sounds exactly what I want. Just give each character their own unique weapon, so if they use this type of weapon, that's what it's classified as, or if they use that type of weapon, that's what it's classified as. To me, that's a very simple procedure, and so that if that's what it is, then amazing. Okay. Oh, he's getting shot by the birds. I mean, by the wall things.
I'm your master now.
He tried to fly away. I broke his wings. He's knocked over. I wish you could jump off earlier on this. There we go.
Nothing personal.
Oh my god.
I'll show you no mercy. I can't move.
Oh, I thought I could parry that. Ah. I swear you could. Broke his head.
Be careful. Nothing personal. It's over for you. See you in hell.
Stop shouting. What? I'm below him. How does that hit me? Don't hit me. Pussy. Imagine it hitting the player as a monster who's about to die by the player. It wouldn't be me, dude. You won't find me hitting monsters and no, not getting hit by monsters. Ah, dude, come on. No, don't. Don't do it. I need to sharpen, but... Oh. I swear you have no friends in real life. No! Bro, who are you? What attack pattern is this? Oh my god. Imagine your mode of attack is dragging your head across the floor. Cringe and not cool. It's capturable now. We shall put this here. Bam. Bam. Nice. Okay. Give me the tail. I need the flaming Aspinus. So no, just the Aspinus lash. There it is. Okay, we can make one of them. We can't make the flaming one. And we'll do one flaming Aspinus hunt, and then we'll see what happens there. God damn it. Oh, the whole right side of my torso has been in absolute and a mantle. If I didn't get the lash from the carve, I wouldn't have got it at all. How many cortexes are you gonna give me? And before I get any... Oh my god, if I didn't get that thing from the carve, I would not have gotten it. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. So, we now have the Aspinus longsword. Now we just need... We need 2 lashes. We need 2 whole lashes from one flaming Aspinus. Moderately impossible, but we'll still try. We need to see what he's weak to. He's weak to... water this time. Not ice, okay. My water weapon is mid at best. Pretty mid. We'll go to loadouts, our Daimyo Cutter build, which has equip this loadout. Does this one actually run high water attack? It does, level 3. Not high, but it's decent.
Hey, good to see ya.
Ah, this is good. Ah. Wait, you were hit and you slowly fall down your knees after that effect animation suddenly hit you, and you were weirdly jump attack. I think it was absolutely devastating. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm not happy about it. Got the hit by an explosion behind me, and my guy's like, ugh, falls to his knees like an absolute peasant. Flaming Aspinus, we're gonna do this one with followers. We're gonna set her to, yeah, we'll just set that to that. Gonna do this one with followers because it just makes it a bit faster, I think. Okay, actually, now that I remember, something happened with the settings. I think it's because I updated GeForce recently. Something happened with the settings in this game. Why not? Set that to an... I don't know what happened, but the game feels fuzzier. I don't know why, but the game just feels a lot fuzzier. And like, there's like random pixels everywhere.
Your spirit shines bright.
I feel like there's a setting that I don't know how to find. Oh, fair enough. Doesn't matter. One thing about Monster Hunter when farming for something, I have to endure a 15 to 30 minute run for an RNG drop, so it's either you get it from the hassle or you don't get it at all. Yeah, that's you've just defined. Oh, something's.
Could relax a bit. But I suppose I do like your motivation.
What the? Why is it like distorted?
Well,
What the fuck?
Well, well.
Why is it distorting? What the hell is happening? Oh the. I don't know. Turn this back to 120. I don't fucking know. Too many frames or some shit.
Well.
Oh, what is this effect? Oh, Jesus Christ! What is that?
Okay, nothing out of the ordinary.
There we go. What the fuck is that? What was that? Now it looks a lot sharper now. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's the DSSLSS thing that lets you get higher frames whilst playing at decent. Yeah, I guess that's a thing. There's other people. Yeah, this is the follower stuff. So once you hunt a monster, this is only for master rank, but once you hunt like one of the more difficult monsters in the game, by yourself for the first time, you unlock the ability to do it with followers. Yeah, it's a very fun and nifty mechanic that adds a lot of kind of like role play and kind of like fun factor.
I love the smell of feral glitter.
Nothing personal! May the heavens have mercy on you!
The objective is in myself. We need it lost.
Getting angry. Such nonsense doesn't scare me.
I haven't fought this guy with a sword, I'll be honest with you. I killed him with the gun, so this is gonna be a shit fight, I'll be honest. This is gonna be a very bad fight.
Ammo goes in. Pain comes out.
May the heavens have mercy on you! Not giving up! Now!
Fire
Unbelievable!
rages within.
What an embarrassment.
It happens to the best of us.
Move!
Forward, make me proud.
This thing's too blunt.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough fight, isn't it? Bit of a tough fight one, eh? Bit of a hard fight. Not my bad, not my bad. I'm alright at this game, I swear. Please. I swear I'm pretty good at this game. Please. Yikes. Yeah, fuck. I've only killed this guy with a gun, so listen, it's not my fault.
See you in hell! Reliable as always.
Getting a bit too excited.
Bro, why does he travel so far? Like, relax, flaming dude. You're not that kind of guy. Like, you're not the main character kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Brace yourselves.
Oh, run away. Run the fuck away.
Nothing personal!
Oh my god. I haven't even seen that goddamn move. When I fought him, I guess it's maybe like a melee move. I do know that some monsters have specifically just like melee abilities.
This is the end!
Don't shoot me. crap.
I owe you one.
Bro, he's got the hip check of the fucking century. He literally goes across the fucking arena.
Take this!
Wait until I
I'll
finish
show you no
reloading.
mercy!
Nonsense doesn't scare me.
Alright. We go to the tail.
It's over for you.
And we hit the wing! Oh, this game is crunky. Oh, we're riding him? Alright, we're going to the Garen Golem. We'll go to the... No, maybe the Rajang. Nah, fuck, we'll go Garen Golem. He's right here anyway. Ah! I thought I almost missed him. Okay, Garen Golem, do your shit.
Watch and learn.
The monster shall obey you.
One. I might be able to get one, two. No, I did. I messed up. I thought I had more time, dude. I had like, oh. All right, so you have no time in this game. Time is a construct in this fucking game.
Show you no mercy.
Holy shit! It's like my sword isn't long.
Get ready.
He's running away.
It's Flynn.
He's a pussy. Okay. Let us get the Cortex, and the hard. That's a Garen Golem piece. There should be another. There should be another thing for the other one. Is this it? Wait, what the fuck? Where's my other? I meant to get through. Oh my fucking god! Whatever. I meant to get 3 flaming spinners pieces, but hey, I guess I get scammed on the daily. There's a marionette spider here. We'll pick this up. Give us a bit of a advantage. Oh, there. Oh, no, that's a Garen Golem. Let's pick up this thing. Yank him into the wall over here, like that. It's getting angry. Really?
Farewell.
Got that there.
Take this.
As I just get hit by every ability in the fucking known universe. He... Oh, did we cut? Oh, no, we broke a wing. I thought we cut off a tail. Oh.
Get ready.
I can't fight like this. Heal up. I'm trying. Look at the bright light.
May the heavens have mercy on you. Get ready.
He's paralyzed.
Don't waste this opportunity.
I'm wasting the opportunity. His tail didn't come off. I'm mad.
This is the end. Wonderful work, my friend.
Amazing. There's a trap here. Let's try to get him in. Nice. Head broken. Now we need that tail off, buddy.
Wait until I finish reloading.
See you in hell.
And I miss!
You can't fight such as take care of yourself.
I'm trying to take care of myself. Relax. But the AI, man, done shut up, done it. How to... Okay. How to do? How to do? Do that. Maybe... Oh. I can't hit his tail, to be quite frank. It's...
You can't fight like that. You require healing.
So this is not an overly fun fight.
May the heavens have mercy on you.
Unless it is. Okay, tail time. Go, go, go.
No shame in taking a
tail! Please fall off right now. I need my a dog. Okay, thank you. This tail. Maybe if we do off the dog jump. Ready? Nice. Look at that. Amazing. Didn't achieved absolutely nothing just then, but felt absolutely cool. Got another knock. Okay.
May the heavens have mercy on you. Take this.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
How are you not off? What are you made of? What is it made of? Probably some sort of hard material, I'm guessing.
Such nonsense doesn't scare me.
British support? No, yeah, the best type of support, dude. Well, yeah, it's the all of Sunbreak is kind of a bit more a bit more European, like British European stuff themed. It's got like castles and shit instead of like being the Japanese stuff of Sunbreak. Of Base Rise. Oh, oh, we got him. Oh God, where's it going?
It is just the inevitable.
God, when all of you scream at me at once, it doesn't help me understand anything. Please. Please. Okay, we have a parashroom over here. If we can go... Yeah, no, paratoad. Get this paratoad. We paralyze him.
Thanks to proper maintenance, my gear is in great condition.
My gear is in great condition. That tail needs to come off if we're going to get any lashes, let alone 2 lashes from 1 hunt. Okay, here we go. Stay still, don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move, man. He's paralyzed.
Our target is weakened.
There it is. There's the tail. Oh, the Rajang.
May the heavens have mercy on you. Making good progress.
My Fiorane is riding the Rajang. Oh, I can't. I literally cannot see. Thanks, Fiorane. Appreciate that one. Fiorane's popping off. Charge this up. Bam.
For your service. I enjoyed the show.
Okay, he's capturable. Okay.
I placed a trap.
Finish reloading.
There we go. Done. Ooh.
Another job well done.
Does the monster have more HP because of your AI? No. The AI does not increase the monster HP. The AI is there, I think, for the players. Oh, we got a lash from the tail. Okay, all we need is 1 lash from the capture, and we can actually literally make the sword. Oh my god, please 1 capture lash, please. Oh. I think the reason they added the AI, I'm not sure if they've ever clarified it, but I'm pretty sure the reason they did it is just to kind of give like worse players, like players who aren't as good at the game, a bit more of a chance at getting to the end game. And we didn't get another lash, but we got a mantle. This game is so fucking cringe. It's to give them a bit of a better chance of farming the end game gear, but as well as like a bit more of an RP aspect. So they don't increase HP thing, but they don't contribute all that much. They're pretty mid at the game, to be quite frank with you. They're not going to carry your run. You probably could let them just kill the monster by themselves if you really wanted to. And they might be able to achieve it, but it will take a long, long time. Sadly, we didn't make the weapon. I want to jump on a Genshin now, though. That's why I'm doing this. Where is it? It's, this one. Oh, no, we can make it because we have, like, this weird system where, like, you don't need all the materials. You just need kind of enough. Never mind, we can actually make the weapon. I don't really get the system, but you just need kind of close to enough materials and you'll be able to craft the weapon. I don't really get it, but there you go. Look at that weapon, though. That is fucking nice. Hold up, how do I enter pose mode? Oh. I don't know how that works, but nice. That's a nice looking weapon right there. That is a nice looking weapon. I'll make a build. I think we should make a build for it now, if anything. Just so we don't forget. So set decorations. It's a fire weapon, so we probably should put on critical element, if I'm completely honest. I expected a wrestling match by Rajang in the turf war, but it's just shoot laser beams. Sucks, Rajang. Not all of them have a turf war. Everything that you see that happens in this game with the monsters fighting each other, not everything is actually classified as a turf war. It's just them fighting each other. It's an interesting concept that they have, but yeah, not everything is a turf war. Some of it's just them throwing hands. There's only a handful of monsters that have a turf war. I think like, and I could not name one for the life of me right now. If you ask me, I could not name you any of them. Like Tigrex and something else has a turf war, and I think Tigrex and Diablos, that's one, I think. But that's like probably the only one that I'd know.
See you soon.
Not all of them have it, which is good and bad. There's, you know, I think too many turf wars ruins the tempo of the fight, right? Because the you kind of have to let the turf war play out, or you just kind of will be doing nothing the whole time, or you'll just be like pissing around, just waiting. You like during a turf war, you're just waiting for the monsters to finish fighting. You're not doing anything. And so it kind of ruins the tempo of the fight, in my opinion. So I think it's pretty okay that they have it this way, where there's only a few of them. Alright. We're done with Monster Hunter, though. We're done with it. It's 8 o'clock, and I'm pretty sure Nilou has launched. I should probably check that. What would I do if it's not? I guess it's 8 o'clock, so we just got our dailies. We'll still jump on Genshin Impact, just because we got stuff to do. When did I check the time? I think I checked the time at 11 in the morning this morning. And that's when it was 9 hours left. Or was it different? I'm not sure. But regardless, just attack both during turf wars. I'm pretty sure you can get hit, though, by the turf war. But then again, I don't know. I know you can't. Never mind. I guess you're right. You have a valid point. Just attack both of them during the turf war, and then you can just kind of get more damage in. I don't know. I think like, the thing is, though, because the turf wars are such a spectacle, right? I think especially like one of the turf wars that I love seeing is the Magna Marlow ones, because even though the Magna Marlow it can't fly, all of its turf wars are in the sky. It has I think it has a turf war with the Betelgeuse. It has a turf war with the Rathalis, I think. And because of this, sorry, and with this, it's in the sky, even though it's literally like a mammal. Or sorry, it's like a land creature. And so, because it uses the explosions that it causes to like propel itself upwards, which is like pretty sick. And so watching that one, and also that one, because it's in the sky, you can't fucking attack them, right? So there's a few of them that you just can't attack. I think there's only a few ones, like the Tigrex and Diablos, it's like the only one that you could attack. But because there's so much thrashing and moving around, like landing any solid hits would be kind of hard. You wouldn't be landing any on weak points. And so it kind of defeats the purpose. But kind of doesn't, kind of does, who knows? Oh, god damn it. Okay, there's 56 more minutes. I guess we're playing Genshin Impact for a while longer, boys. We're playing Genshin Impact. There's 56 more minutes until Nilou. Okay, let me get some music up so we can chill out. We're just gonna walk around and do piss all. Just gonna walk around. Alright. Kinsey wins. They go much higher in the sky than the Kinsey Glaive could ever achieve, I'll be honest with you. They go like 3 buildings into the sky. Like you have to tilt your camera up very high to actually see them. So probably slightly not be able to reach that, but you know what? Fair enough. You go ahead and get them. You go ahead and use the Kinsey Glaive against that. Absolutely no harm in doing it, eh? I don't think I'm gonna sit here and farm Primo gems on this account. We've got this many gems to spend. I'm not really too bothered. We are gonna get her. Probably, most likely. We'll just come back to this account in an hour. Do I have stuff in the mailbox? Event survey. I wish the event survey gave, like, Primo Gems, because it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll come back to this account in 50 minutes. For the initial release of Nilou. Hour 1 roller. That's what I'm going to be classified as an hour 1 roller. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Oh, it's so bright. Ah. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. I like rolling in Genshin. I don't do it frequently enough, right? Alright, but the weekly or daily reset has happened for this one, so we'll be able to get some more gemmy juices here. Alright, let's go do that. Boom. Survey gives more. Honkai survey gives 200 crystals. Yeah, I know. Yep. The Genshin survey gives 300 Mora if you don't do it, and it gives you like 30,000 if you do it. So it's kind of like a okay thing. 30,000 is not really going to get you far in life, to be honest with you. So it's yeah, no, it's not that great. It could be better. They definitely could. The thing is, though, I think the character's birthday should also give Primo Gems. Much like the Honkai ones. It's such a good way to kind of have players look forward to something. It's like, oh, actually I should care about this character. They've got a birthday coming up and I'll be able to get some presents. I think that's like a pretty cool thing, but sadly not, right? Sadly not a thing. Hey, what's up, kids? Greetings, welcome to the Arctic Circle. We're gonna mine some ice for diamonds. Fair enough, dude. The Arctic Circle. Is it cold? Is that why that is? Go to the spot with the marking. Is it a bit cold or something? Alright, that's good. If it is, pick it up. Ooh, sorry, I'm yawning. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. We've just switched over to Genshin Impact, so you've joined us at the Reckoning. We have just switched over. The Interception? Yes, it is. They call me the Interception King because they intercept things very well. It's Genshin Impact. What could go wrong? Oh, sorry, what could go right? I auto-corrected that to wrong because that's usually the same, but what could go right? True and real. What could go right? And then we got one here. I don't know. I have a feeling. I've just kind of like thought of a thing. As we all know, the Genshin Impact is adding a TCG to its game in the near future. I believe next patch or the patch after. I've kind of had I just thought of a thing that they may time gate it. I have a feeling that it might be like you can only play certain amount of matches if you're gonna like, because they're gonna add an achievements tab for it, right? There's gonna be an achievements tab for the TCG where you can complete different achievements and get different cards. But I'm just dreading the feeling of potentially there being some sort of time gating to the system, like they do with the fishing, right? Because the fishing was added to the game at some point, but it's a very time gated experience, so you can't really grind it out straight away. I have a feeling that the TCG is going to be a very similar experience for some reason. Kind of the forced engagement, right? It'll be a 50-50 with cards. Well, I don't think there's any. I think they've already said it's not like well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if they said it, but I'm pretty sure it's not. If they do, no one's gonna play it. No one's gonna sit there 50-50ing on that. It's a waste of time and life and money. Yeah, actually, I guess it's not money. I think Because I think I know they've said that they're not doing like you're not paying for cards with raw money. You're not like rolling on them like a gacha system. It's a bit more like an in-game grind, right? But I guess they could make it so you have to buy packs with like Mora, and then you do something like that. You buy packs with Mora, and then you test your luck there, which I wouldn't be too opposed to that. I think you should have to like to get the cards. You should have to do something, but it would be better if they were gameplay orientated. Obviously. So I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that one. Oh, I fucking hate pyro characters. Holy shit. The fact that you can set the ground on fire and die to it is so fucking cringe. I have a normal day, normal-ish day, I guess. Normal-ish. Well, alright. I don't know how a day can be normal-ish. If anything abnormal happens, then it's clearly not abnormal. Oh, sorry, then it's clearly not normal, right? If anything abnormal happens. So I'm gonna actually now just assume that you've had an abnormal day. I hate gacha games now with plays with a 50-50 as a norm. Even HSI use 50-50. If ZZ have gacha, wouldn't be surprised if they have their adapt to 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know many other games other than Honkai Impact that have the guaranteed system though. To be quite frank with you. Like the level of guaranteed system that Honkai has. Because technically the Honkai gacha would also be 50-50. Right? I shouldn't, well, it depends on how you think of it, but Hey, what's up, Larry? Welcome to stream, man. I need to stop browsing my main Twitter account now. 6.1 open beta is at play. Some players just can't stop posting stuff. Stop, dude. Stop browsing. There you go. Problem solved. What I mean by the Honkai the thing being like not guaranteed, oh sorry, 50-50 is that like you are guaranteed the character at some point, but like you can also get them before that. And so what are the chances of getting them before that, right? Not getting an S rank, but that character specifically in line as well with an S rank. It depends on that percentage. And so, you know, I don't think 50-50 is not a bad thing, by the way. It just needs to be done correctly. Genshin just hasn't done it overly correct. Because again, I've said this before, I don't think the character banner for Genshin is bad. I'll say that. I don't think the way that the character banner is done in Genshin is bad. I think the weapon banner is the one that we all want to or need to complain about collectively and get it changed. Feel so much better today. Hey, nice to hear. Hope the sickness has definitely gotten better, and good to hear that it has. Very, very nice. It's just like a cover towards the actual guarantee. Hey, let's not say the guarantee is 180, but instead say it's we say it's 50-50. Oh, okay. So I see. So it's a bit more of the premonition that it, like the premonition of 50-50 is what you're more concerned with rather than the fact of 50-50. Okay. Oh, sorry, or sorry, rather the lack thereof blatancy with the fact that it's actually guaranteed at a certain point. Instead, they market it as a 50-50. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay then. That does make sense. I can see what you what the complaint is there. Actually, we might switch over to the other account again, just because I remember that if I'm gonna level up Nilou, I'm gonna have to farm out a lot of materials. Be the changes that you want me, Ben? Yes. Did I say that? Probably. I do speak words of absolute nonsense. It's felt like false advertising. Okay, yeah. Okay, then I get what you mean. Because I was gonna say 50-50 isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's like the way that Honkai does it, and it outlines the guaranteed for you exactly when it is, and it keeps a tracker of it right there in big fucking numbers. But yeah, other games, Genshin specifically, it doesn't even let you track where your pity is at that well. I think, because here's the thing, right? I've always had a pity, right? I've not always had a pity. I've had a problem with the pity system in Genshin. Why is it so hard to track? Why is it that when I click history, why can't they just give you a number here? You are at 38 or you are at 49. Like, why can't they just give you the number? Like, what is so wrong with just giving you the number, right? Like, it's not a hard thing because you just fucking number it, right? And every time you encounter a yellow, the number resets. Right? Every time you encounter yellow, number reset. To me, that sounds like a very simple procedure. Personally, very simple procedure in my opinion. Like a very simple line of coding. Number from 1 to 90, when encounter yellow, reset. But apparently it's just such a foreign concept to like provide information in video games. Because I'm a massive believer that just games should provide more information. But then again, I guess Genshin never works off of like a this is guaranteed. We just know that it's guaranteed, right? Because like Honkai works off of a this is guaranteed, and then in between you have chances to get it. And that chance is between it and something else. From my understanding of how the chances work in Honkai. Whilst in Genshin, it's from you are... It's so hard to explain, but it's like a 50-50. It's it's never just exclaimed that it's a guarantee. Yeah. Fuck, that's terrible, isn't it? Oh well. Oh well, fucking garbage company, innit? I meant Mr. Ven. My go, stupid virtual keyboard. Oh wait, so be the changes that you want, Mr. Ven? Oh, true, I get what you're saying. I should stop browsing Twitter. That's true. That's true. I should stop browsing Twitter. No, that makes sense now. That makes sense. And when you count ourselves, like in Honkai, you just open up your supply and you know what's your progress. But in Genshin, I need to calculate it again for the hope you mean near the pity. Yeah, and I think that's just an unnecessary amount of like that is like some internal work that the company could do to just make like the players' lives easier in certain regards. I definitely agree with that. That's really actually all it is, actually. I just agree with that now. Because it just does feel like a simple line of code, but hey, what are you gonna do? I've kind of already stopped, like, trying to calculate my pity in Honkai, or sorry, in Genshin. I just kind of roll when I feel like rolling. And so I don't really care. I roughly know how many Primo Gems is, like, how many rolls. Like, 14,400 is 90 rolls, which is, like, a 5-star. And so I just kind of calculate it off that, and if I just happen to have some level of pity, I'm like, it's just a bonus for me in my mind. But I guess, essentially, if I'm to summarize it, I've started, anytime I think about rolling in Genshin, I always calculate my gems from being at 0 pity with no guaranteed. That's how I'm always calculating it. And if I'm pleasantly surprised, I'm pleasantly surprised, right? Because I think on my, I think I did a check, like, last night or the night before, when I jumped on Genshin. I think on the Nilou account, we're, like, at, like, 40 pity or 30 pity, or maybe, like, no, 5 pity. Somewhere, I don't know, we're somewhere. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, cool. And then I left. And then I haven't cared about it since, because I'm like, it is what it is. I'll just calculate it from 0 at all times, because it's just easier. I had to use Paimon and Moe, but I can't do that anymore since they fixed it. Oh yeah, that's a website to track your data, right? You kind of input your data for your pity and your rolls, and then you it kind of calculates stuff for you. Yeah, see, I don't trust that shit. I feel like that's a bunch of that site and all those types of sites are a bunch of copium bullcrap. Because they give you like a percentage chance of getting another character or something. It's like, oh, it tells you when you're expecting another character. And it's like, you don't know. There's none of that. There's no maths in this. It's RNG, dude. There's no like, oh, there's a higher chance that you'll get a Chi-Chi at this number. It's like, no, you won't. Just because like 100,000 or like 10,000 out of the 100 million players had it doesn't mean it's gonna happen to everyone. Just because the stars are lining up in your mind. I hate that website. even though I used it once. I always see my progress by the guarantee, more like psychological stuff. But when I have it 50-50, it puts hope to yourself. When there is no 50-50, I somewhat can just figure, oh, gotta skip. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I get you. I don't, 50, bunch of this, listen. I'm kind of lost right now as well, but I agree for the most part. Let's just say that. I agree for the most part. I should consider to quit Twitter altogether, but the fan art, artists, cosplayers, also e-models that I follow are mostly on Twitter. Hey, dude, and those things are important. Cosplayers and fan arts are very important. If you're a cultured individual, you will find them important. I think that's all my Leyland's done. I guess we can do a survey really quickly. All right, let's judge this current patch so far. What year were you born in? 2001. And male. Have I heard of the Ballads of the Brews? Yes. Which of the following statements describes your event? I have participated. Do you know the following content? Rewards. Gameplay. Do you know the approximate amount of Primo Gems rewards offered by this one? More than 1,600. What game content have you experienced engaged in since the last version? All of it. Please rank these game content from the longest to the shortest duration according to how long you have experienced these content since the last version update. What are you asking me? Please rank these game content from the longest to the shortest duration according to how long you have experienced these content since the last version update. Select all. You're asking me to rank them, but you're giving me a checkbox. Oh, okay, okay, numbers appear. I was about to say, bro, how the fuck do I rank them? I don't fucking know. I don't know what that question even means. What resources and experiences do you hope to get from the event? Story over the various nations of Teyvat, the story of the characters I like, Primo Gems, to experience the event gameplay, event exclusive rewards, and experience the event gameplay. Overall, do you think the Genshin... do you think that the game Genshin Impact is time consuming? Oh, what a vague question. Do I think it's time consuming? Well, what am I doing? No, this is a bad question. This is a very bad question because what am I doing? Like, am I playing it daily? Because if daily, then no, it doesn't consume much time on a day-to-day basis, right? This is a poor question. On a day-to-day basis, I don't consume much time. But if I'm playing it to do something, then it's up here, right? If I'm doing my dailies, down at the bottom. If I'm not doing my dailies and doing exploration, questing, and progression, it's up here. So it's like like what am I doing in the game? I guess that would equal it to 3 then? Do they want a 3 here because of that? Like in what context? Context is key to this. I give it a 3. I give it a 3. But that's it. Do you think Genshin's that the game Genshin Impact is energy consuming? I'll be honest with you. Again, context is important here. If I'm not doing anything, then I'm not... What are they asking? This is what they've essentially said. Do you think it's time consuming? And if you say no, if you put low time consumption, then you have to put low energy consumption. Because if I only put 5 minutes into something, I can't be exhausted. Hello? These questions are essentially the same fucking thing. 3, sure. Do you think Genshin Impact game is interesting? In what regards? As a whole, a 3. A 3. How satisfied are you with the event? Somewhat unsatisfied. What are the reasons for your dissatisfaction? Some of the games are too difficult. No. Didn't like the event story. It's too long to get my desired rewards. No. Too trying to get my desired rewards. No. The gameplay is boring. Gameplay is boring and not creative. Bland and bland. I'll just put that there. One sec. Bland. Oops. Felt like a hassle rather than fun engagement. That's how you spell it. How satisfied are you with the amount of content from the ballads? Come on, dude. None. There's just not enough. It can be experienced and finished very quickly. Yes. Okay, the following are questions about Sumeru's desert region. Okay, this is good. Sumeru's desert region. Thank you for asking. How satisfied with Sumeru's desert region 3.1? The new areas include the upper Setek, or rather lower Setek, and the high Apostolite desert. Very satisfied. This is a great zone. With the mechanisms and puzzles in the desert region, mechanisms and puzzling the primal members. The puzzles are fine. The puzzles actually, if anything, are really fucking good, right? What are the main reasons for your satisfaction? Okay, the gameplay are commensurate. Yeah, fair enough. Good word. With the effort I've put in, the gameplay can guide me to explore the map. That's true. The second point is true. The gameplay and puzzles encourage you to explore the map because one puzzle leads to another puzzle, and then this puzzle leads to another puzzle. It's a cycling thing. The gameplay is in line with the history of Sumeru's civilization desert region. I could care less about that. The difficulty of the gameplay is just right. The bosses are way too easy. Some of the puzzles are just kind of look in this direction. So no. I get a strong sense of accomplishment after completing the gameplay. What? Define gameplay? There are many types of gameplay. There are. The gameplay is enjoyable. Meh. Bosses are far too easy. Simon can be put in perma down phase. Some puzzles are just walk from point A to point B. Okay, how satisfied with the following mechanisms and puzzle in the Desert Sim region? For the Primal Obelisk, this is a fun puzzle, I like this one. You go to the obelisk, you interact with it, it marks the location of a bunch of tablets, and then you have to go pick all these tablets up, and then come back to the obelisk and put all the tablets in, and you get a chest. It's fine, it lets you explore. This is one of those puzzles that lets you explore the map. The Primal Sunglasses, though, on the other hand, this is the literal one that I was talking about, how it literally just, it has you walk from, you interact with the sunglasses, or sorry, the sand glasses, and you have to interact with all three of them within 30 seconds. It's boring as fuck. You don't really do anything. And even the terrain, like, they could have made the terrain a bit more interesting. The terrain is usually like, just kind of like invisible walls, but like you can traverse the invisible walls before you even activate this. Just makes it piss easy. Regardless, whatever. How to satisfy with the mechanisms. This one is actually really good. The beams. You have to turn the beams and have them face the correct direction. I like this one. The Primal Ember and the Primal Ember Torch release this thing. I don't know how to describe it. The cube that you follow around, right? This is fine. It can get destroyed by the wind thing, which was interesting. This thing was kind of meh. You kind of just show things. You kind of just get the path. And then the transparent kind of like see-through walls is fine. How would you rate them in terms of difficulty? Yeah, this was just right. These things... Well, I just get given 2 options? Yeah, that's just right, and this was somewhat, like, easy. But, like, I guess I'll go for just right because it was okay. How satisfied with the Golden Slumber? Very satisfied. How satisfied with the Spiral Abyss in the first half of October? What's in it again? Somewhat satisfied? I think it was easy. I think I got 36 stars. How satisfied with the following Star Abyss? Floor 11. Oh, at least give examples of what's in there. Come on. You can't, like, not give me an example of what's in there. I can't remember. I did it day one. What was in there? There's, like, the Jade Plume. There's Simon. There's those two guys. It's got a Mirror Maiden floor with two Electro Cersons. Doesn't really mean much to me. It was okay. Again, somewhat satisfying, somewhat satisfying. Okay, Australian servers with a server transfer would be very appreciated. Adding a artifact re-roll system would benefit everyone. Even a limited variant. Include a lot more gadgets in your game. I.E. grapple a hook with 0 CD, movement potion with 15-second CD, or other similar things. Make the maps more, make the map more intuitive. I.E. display underground zones, and have the mini map actually show some level of anything ever, because it doesn't fucking do anything right now. Thanks. Have a nice day. That is my Genshin Impact survey fucking review, and I will stand by it that they need to add Australian servers. It's been day 5 billion without me having fun, and it's all because of the servers. I'll stand by it. I'll stand by that right now. Jade of the Path Gleaminess. We got the Intertwined Fates. Guys, if you want to log on for Genshin right now, for those who are playing it, who have any interest in playing it, right now they are having a 7-day login where you can get 10 rolls. Obviously, it's not like a super enticing thing, but if you do want a head start in terms of rolling, right now there is a 7-day login. So, that is that. Let's switch over to our other account and we can do some grinding there. Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading chat though. I wanted to get through that survey. We got 2 weeks left, another 2 weeks and 6 more for the skin. So duration, I think you can get, you can make it to 9,600. Okay, for 1 week you can get 1,700. In 4 weeks you should get 68. That concerning event crystal, so you will reach it. Oh, okay. That's it for the Genshin survey. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that was added though in the first half. They do 2 surveys per patch. They do 2 surveys per patch. So that's the survey for the first half of the patch, because in about 30 minutes it's transitioning to the second half, because the banners are changing in about 30 minutes. I feel miserable doing the Honkai server because it's too long. Yeah, that is true. It is very long. But the thing is, the Honkai survey, it asks good questions. The Honkai survey asks good questions though. 2 surveys, 60k more are quite rewarding. It's listen, in terms of like in regards to rewarding more, it's good, but in regards to like rewarding the player, no. It could obviously be better, but in the end, I'm not too fussed. You don't need that many gems in Genshin to roll. I don't know. I'm not bothered by it. Boom. Ba-dum-bum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum. Oh, we gotta farm some materials here first. I need to kill this this boss a few more times so I can get the level up materials for Nilou, as the banner is transitioning very soon, and then we'll have to farm up, I believe, I'll have to double check this. I believe it's a certain version of a material, and I'll have to kind of walk around all of Sumeru. But we're gonna farm up that material as well. But some of those questions for Genshin were okay, but it was just weird asking the same question just reworded. I think they were like, I don't know why they asked that or why they even tried to do that. How much time does it consume? How much energy does it consume? And maybe they were like thinking about, oh, if it consumes like a high amount of time, then and someone puts like low amount of energy, then they're like, then they should like make it a bit more like energy like inducing or whatever. I don't know what the right word is, but maybe that's what they were looking for. I'm not sure. For the people who like put a difference and they kind of like make that difference in there, because for me it's like time and energy are the same goddamn thing, right? If I put time in, I've put in energy, and if I put in energy, I've put in time. So it was kind of a weird question to me, but I guess some people put different things because they get exhausted at different rates. I don't fucking get it, but whatever. How many do I have? I got 36. I need to do this 5 more times. Okay, so we'll just stand here. They just think of if it puts too much anxiety or not. Well, no, they didn't say anxiety. I don't think energy and time have anything to do with anxiety, no. But it is very interesting that this is the first time they've added that type of question to this to the survey, even though this is the first thing after the interview that they did with GameStop. So that may be a correlation right there, I'll be honest with you. That may be a correlation. They've never included that type of question in the survey, so maybe. But I think it was to gauge, like, because, okay, a big thing, okay, I think it's more in line to do with the side quests that people have experienced recently. At the launch of Sumeru and at the launch of 3.1, there were 2 extremely long quests. In 3.0, it was the Aranara quest, which is about a 4 to 5 hour long quest. Like maybe 3 hours if you're skipping every ounce of dialogue, but even then, probably still 4 to 5 hours at like minimum. And that was 3.0, and at the start of 3.1, there's the Golden Slumber quest, which is about like 3 to 5 hours, somewhere in between there, from start to finish. And I think that's why they were putting it there, because like, how time consuming is it? And if you take into consideration that, this fucking shit is time consuming as fuck. Like, I'm sitting there just for 4 hours just to do one quest. It's like, that shouldn't be a thing. And it's a quest that isn't voiced, so I think that's the reason they added it, but who fucking knows? They don't ever give you a reason. Not that they need to provide a reason for the questions, but it would be nice to know in what like context are you asking these questions. That's like a bare minimum when you're asking a question. It's like what reason are you asking this question for? Like, who are you asking it for? What are you trying to figure out? The hell? What the fuck is this post? What is this? Congratulations. Oh, that's interesting. Still got to catch up? Hey, dude, don't rush yourself. Absolutely no rush. My life motto with Genshin is don't rush. Meanwhile, in Honkai, they asked everything. If you enjoy the new battlesuit, new stigma, new story content, the new event, web event, the rerun event, the social media event, too much. Yeah, I do feel that. They do ask every question. Every question under the sun is asked in that thing. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, are you interrogating me? Both of them are bad in their own ways. I think Genshin's is bad because it doesn't ask the right questions, but it's moderately like... I think the Genshin survey is the good length. It's good length. But it just doesn't ask the right questions. Like, the only good question is the very last question, which says, what other feedback do you have for us, right? And then you can put whatever you want. Whilst the Honkai one definitely is like about a 20 to 50 minute expenditure, expedition, depending on how in depth you want to go. I just want the damn crystal. Doesn't care about the game. Just give me the goddamn crystals, bro. Give me the goddamn crystals. No, absolutely fair. I myself also just do it for the crystals. I try to provide some like helpful answers, but in the end, I don't give that much of a shit. I'll say it right here and right now. In the end, I don't give that much of a shit. Oops, that's the wrong one. Ba-ba-da-boopy. If you want to reduce it, just say you didn't do anything. That's true as well. If you say you didn't participate in anything, then the thing... That's what I do. I take care to just not answer anything that tells me, that, did you participate? I always say, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. As I did everything and anything and made videos about it. I'm like, nah, I didn't do a single thing. Nah. Did you play this event? Absolutely not. Why would I do that? It's a waste of my time.
Know my sword. Observe. Your grand finale. Witness the power of good luck.
Cascade. Stabilize.
Flags up.
I do care about the game, but it is time consuming. I do have an idea about what you put in feedback, but after reaching there, I always forget what to say. Because, like, at the end, you kind of want to put a few of your small ideas that you couldn't put into certain questions at the end, right? But because it's such a long survey, you kind of forget some of them, right? Yeah, so that's why I think the 2 short surveys is a lot better for Genshin. Because they question you and ask you about, like, the different halves of it. So I think that's where, like, I hope, or I think that, that Honkai would benefit from Genshin is just the survey. We need to go get the fungus, though. What could be worse now? Rainy every day, floods, and now there's no electricity out my area. Ooh, Hershey, that's very bad. Stay safe, my dude. No electricity is very bad. It can make a lot of things not good. By all means, stay safe, my man. And anyone else who is experiencing this type of weather, stay safe. I know Australia is expected to experience this type of weather, so throughout this the rest of this year, if there is you know, hurricanes, or not hurricanes, but like heavy weather in Australia, I will be safe as well, and maybe take some time off. I just came back out. My poor techno self could not live without electricity. Nice. Very nice. Welcome back. You did actually leave, but welcome back. Great to have you back. Do 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 do. There's no electricity for about 3 hours before this while I was still watching your Monster Hunter stream. Oh. No, how the hell are you watching the Monster Hunter stream then? How the hell are you watching it then? What the hell? How the hell are you even watching it, dude? Watching it with no electricity? You've just transcended power. You've transcended all power and creation. That's absolutely crazy. Oh, what am I fighting? Oh, actually, these are... I need these.
Break a leg.
Be still.
I should probably check. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I need to maybe double check what materials I should be farming for her. Alright, thank you. I do need, in fact, the fungal spores, the luminescent pollen, and the crystalline cysts. And I believe that's what I'm farming. Mobile data? Oh, mobile data, man. You don't have to use your mobile data to watch me, unless obviously you want to, but... Mobile data is I think, well, I've been told that mobile data is expensive. Not, I mean, not exactly sure how much it is, but... Fair enough. Welcome back, though. Welcome back using the Wi-Fi now. Welcome back. It's great to have you. Aaron ascended from the pathetic human technology. Aaron actually watching you from somewhere in your room now. Fuck, dude. Be careful, dude. This room is a fucking hellhole. Relax. Hey? This room is an absolute hellhole. You better watch yourself. I'll be fine, but damn. Yeah, okay, we are We need to kill them without using pyro or electro, and we get the right things. Yep. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Hey, what's up, right? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. The Wi-Fi have returned, though when I was using mobile data, watching your stream at 144p. It's ever since I entered the chat. Well, I appreciate you still watching even at that resolution. I appreciate that. I really do. And anyone watching at 144, appreciate that, dude. You're if anything, you're watching it at the better quality because you're watching Genshin in low quality. And if anything, that's a better experience, right? And you're also watching my face in lower quality, which is generally a better experience. So, hey, it's a win-win, right? It's a win-win. Alright, we are farming, though, for Nilou. She's launching in just 15 minutes, ladies. 14 minutes until Nilou launches, ladies and gentlemen. This means absolutely nothing to me and most of you, so don't worry. This is not actually important. But we are spending gems. Every single gem I own is being spent. I can't hit the enemy. He's too high in the sky. How do I do this without a boat character? Does he swoop down? Hello? Could you hello? Thank you.
And all the more valuable for it.
When you said the quality blurred, it was normal for me. Oh yeah, it was this weird setting. I think it's a setting to, like, if you're using a specific graphics card, it like lets you like play at a better FPS, just generally. I just have never used it, so I didn't know that's what it does. It was very interesting for me as well to see that happen, because I was very concerned for a second. But that's fair enough. 140. You probably just saw it. You didn't see a difference. You were like, damn, this looks. Why does that monster look like a monster from Minecraft? I'm assuming that's the general experience. Why? I thought we were playing Monster Hunter Rise. Why does it look like Minecraft? Am I about to drown? Am I drowning? No, I'm not. Dun da da dun dun. Ra da 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 da. Ribidi bidi. Up here. We're gonna have to get some hotspots for these materials as well. We might have to open up the interactive map. I usually separate the resolution of your Genshin gameplay and your face game. Your Genshin gameplay at max 360, while your face game is 2180 60 FPS. I really appreciate that. But I think everyone should use that mentality. Always make the resolution of a person's face cam much higher, and I appreciate that. You just really get the fine details of my eyebrows and shit. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I sleep soundly knowing these details. I sleep soundly. Minecraft-ish experience, but since I play Monster Hunter 2, I can infuse technical memory image to my eye, so I see the monster how it usually is. That's a really good ability. Knowing what something looks like, but not being able to actually see it, but you have a general image of it, thus you kind of infer and combine your memory with what's on screen to create the full image. It's kind of like the human is like a machine, like a computer, you would maybe call it. That's interesting. The human is a computer. Some would say the world's strongest computer is the human brain. I would argue differently. A computer can calculate maths very quickly. I can't, but that's, you know, that's neither here nor there, I guess. We got some more over here, but I guess we'll get this waypoint as well. Bum, 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 bum. I've never understood that analogy. Like, the brain is like the best computer in the world or some shit like that. It's like, no, I don't think it is. I don't think, like, if you ask anyone, they could fucking calculate maths for you instantly, like a computer can. I don't think if you, like, told me to order a pizza from Domino's, I think a computer could order pizza way faster than me. Like, I think so. Like, I don't even know the Domino's phone number. Right? I don't even know it. I bet you Google does, though. I can barely speak to people. Bet you a computer could. They'd be like, pizza now. Order. My address now. Pizza. Did you have a drink today? I can see your face a little bit damp. Perhaps it's milk. Oh, yeah. I had a lot of milk today. No, I did. At least one chug jug of milk per day keeps the doctors away. I live by this philosophy. One chug jug of milk a day keeps most things and other things generally that are negative away. It's a life philosophy.
Strike is one.
Damn. The brain made the computer? Yeah, but then the computer made the brain. That's true. The brain made the computer, but then the computer made the brain. That's true. You can't deny it. Soon, computers will take over the world. Very, very soon. How did it not reset? There we go. Excuse me, good sir. Might you please participate in the death? Would you like to talk to our good and savior man, death guy? Thank you. Over here. Oh, we don't have the waypoint for there. Yeah, we have to get it. This resolution gives a lot of details. I can see you're using a face wash today. Perhaps your face wash brand is clear for men? No. It's clear for women. No. No, it's clear for women. I would never use a men product. I would absolutely never do that. You will not see me using men products. Absolutely not. No. I only use women products. What if the doctors are selling milk? Once you try to get the milk, then the doctor keep himself away. So technically you can't get the milk. No. No, because what is stopping me from getting the milk? No. Because I'm always able to get the milk. I just have to get it from the doctor. Because before I consume the milk, I'm in no way, shape, or form hindered from the doctor or the milk. Unless you're saying I'm the doctor. And then I can't get the milk. Unless you're saying that. Then that is true. If I'm the doctor, I can't drink milk. The doctor keep himself away. But if I don't have milk on me right now, why can I not get to him? Right? If he has milk on, if I don't have any kind of dairy or milk on me right now, surely I can still get to him. Or is it because he's in an endless loop of running away from something? Okay, he's in an endless loop of running away. Okay, then that if it's that, then that kind of makes sense, I guess. That's an endless paradox. What's the time? Rolling soon. Rolling soon, boys. We're rolling. We're rolling! Rolling. Rolling with a dab of ranch. What happened to that song, eh? What happened to the people who sung that song? On with a dab of ranch. I only got this designer to hold up my pants. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello there. Okay, hey, what's up, Missouri? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. Nilou, she's not out yet. For real, I use men face wash and shampoo, but I only have to use regular for women Rexona deodorant. I can't use men version of deodorant, or at the end of the day, my body odor will be stinkier. That, I think, is true. I think I've heard a few conspiracy theories. I'm not exactly sure how true it is. I haven't read, like, any articles or any kind of, like, pieces of writing about it. But I have seen posts about people saying that, like, men's deodorant is, like, designed to, like, smell nice for the first, like, bit that you use it. And then as the day goes on, it just gets stinkier. But I have a feeling that's the chemical reaction between sweat and deodorant as a whole. I don't think that's just the men's deodorant. I just think that's just a type of sweat or an amount of sweat and deodorant, because I just think that. I have no backing for any of my reasoning. I just think that. That's a lot of my life. I have no backing for any amount of reasoning. I just think it because I can. I have the ability to think, so I shall. I just imagine Ven chasing a doctor that holds milk, and you were like, give me the milk, and the doctor just ran and yelled, I can't stop myself, the world will break upon a cosmic level. Well, it would, right? If the doctor... Again, the doctor has to sell milk. But he's running away from it because a milk a day keeps the doctor away, right? So... You know, it's an endless paradox, but I'm also chasing him because I want the milk. Asian guy released a Nilou video. Good on him. Good, absolutely good on him. Power to him. Let him release as many Genshin videos as he likes. Must be nice being a Genshin content creator. Honestly, sure. You know, I don't think it's that nice of a thing. I think you are, you know, struggling, but fair enough, power to him. I do also think that the early access thing is just very cringe, but, you know, neither here nor there. I don't really mind. It is what it is. The early access thing, it's not his actual account, so investing in an account that isn't yours or isn't actually real? Cap. Very true. My sweat with male deodorant just makes my body stinkier, but regular women deodorant, the nice smells stay until I take my shower at the end of the day. There. I think yeah, the thing is, I can't say that for certain, but I've just read different pieces of, like, media here and there about it, and so I don't believe it, but, like, I think it is true to an extent, because it would be a marketing tactic, right? It would be a marketing tactic, because you'd go through more deodorant because you're always reapplying it essentially and whatnot, and thus you have to buy more. So it does sound like a marketing strategy. And because most people don't read what's inside or how it reacts and whatnot, most people don't do that. They just don't care. They'll just buy another one, and so it's a marketing strategy, right? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, please don't. Zhongli, please. Please. Please don't. Oh, God. Is this thing at the top? Oh, hello there. Hello there! Okay, these ball things need to, like, stop being an enemy. I hate these ball things, and I kill every single one because they're the worst enemy in the game. Imagine not being one-shot and being an idiot. Well, I only use female deodorant because my mom only buys female deodorant. Well, listen, deodorant is deodorant as long as it makes you smell fresh, and I think with this whole thing of female deodorant just kind of being normaler and doesn't be weird, it's better just to use female deodorant. Though a doctor have told me that sweat chemicals will make the perfume produce a strong smell. That also sounds moderately true. Again, these are all things that I've heard somewhere at some point, but I don't know how true because I haven't fact-checked them myself. But again, because of marketing, I would not doubt it. Would not doubt. Oh, hey, what's up, King? Is that the King? Oh my God, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. You've joined us at a prime time where we're about to start rolling and when this banner turns over in just a moment. So glad you could be here. So glad everyone could be here to witness such a momentous occasion of me rolling on Nilou. Nilou. Oh my days. This is going to be a good one, boys. This is going to be a good one. We got to get in 1 10 roll, and then we roll the weapons, get that in 1 10 roll, and then we roll the next weapon, and we get that in a 10 roll. Kind of reminds me about all the air and chip bags. That's, yeah. There is a reason for the air in the chip bags, and it's so the chips don't break. If they filled the bag up with chips to the brim, all the chips would be broken. When's the banner switch? In 1 minute. Banner switch is in 1 minute. In just a second, whenever it appears. The Sino banner's already gone, so it'll appear in a bit. I'm still concerned with getting materials, so I'm not too fussed. But yeah, the air chip bag thing is just so they don't break. Because I think 90% of people would prefer to eat a nicely shaped chip rather than like a handful of crumbs. But yeah, that's just me, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a part of the 1%. Hey! Let's go! Alright, boys, where does Nilou live? Alright, we need to go to her house in the Alcazar's array or some shit, I don't know. We need to go to her house. We need to roll in her living room. Listen, we're about to start rolling on Nilou. Let's just, I don't know, where does she perform on that? Let's go to that stage, right? We need to be a part of the Genshin weirdos that do this ritual thing, right? And be a part of them, right? Where's that stage, right? Let's go to the stage. Go, 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 go. The door opens for me because it already knows that I'm going to get Nilou. Here we go, ready? Stand right in the center because this is where she stands, right? Here it is, right? Face the front. Bam, right there. Ayato, the other grey guy. Here we go, boys. Ready? As for pity, for those who are curious about the pity, it's like at 10, 5, or at 5 pity. So we pretty much have to use everything because I'm the unluckiest player. Here we go. First roll, boom. Go. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Barbara. Wow. That's absolutely ridiculous. Let's just get through this quickly. She's next one. Here it is. That's classic Genshin. 2 Zhanglings. Wow. Now that's crazy, isn't it? 2 Zhanglings, that's really good. 2 Zhanglings. I love getting 2 Zhanglings, but I also like getting a 5-star. No? Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. What do we get, though? A Beidou. Beidou, arguably, for those who don't know, one of the worst characters in the game. Literally has never seen the day of light. The light of day. Has never seen anything, really. Any playtime. No, not even a part of the meta. Next roll, though. No. I swear they've added to the rolling light, they've added a tinge of yellow to the purple. There's always a tinge of yellow. And MHW is such a scumbag company for doing that. Adding a tinge of yellow to the purple? Go screw yourself, MHW. Nothing there. Amazing. Another Zhangling. Don't need her. We need a Barbara, actually. But hey, getting a Barbara, one of the specific out of the 4 stars, impossible. Oh, not there either. That's ridiculous. We get a Lion's Roar. Again, arguably one of the worst weapons in the game if you're talking from a pure my perspective. But we keep on pushing. I think this is it. No. Well, I am a liar. Another Zhangling. This is classic Genshin Impact, going up to 5 billion pity at this point. Last 10 roll that I have in Primo Gems. There it is. Wow. That's crazy. Well, this is my guaranteed Nilou, by the way. Let's not beat around the bush right now. It's a guaranteed. Boom. Big Shack, Altai Mausni. Amazing. Can I get a double, though? Bit of a double moment, dude. Right here. Come on. Double? 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 No. Well, there she is, boys. There she is. But I guess it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there, does it? It doesn't stop there. It stops when I say it stops. And that's after we buy these. We go to the weapon banner. And we actually get both weapons in 1 10 pool. Let me have a bit of luck. I should probably maybe specify this. I don't know if I can know which one I want. Key of Kajnisut. Sure, why not? 1 10 roll. 2 weapons. 3 fun. Thank you. I'm waiting for the fun. I'm waiting for the fun to happen. Rain Slasher. Oh. Oh. The fun has not happened. And I am utterly devastated. Right here, one of these single rolls? Any of these single rolls? No? Single roll? I am not interested in Genshin anymore. On a real level. I'm not interested in this game anymore. Ugh.
Where are we dancing today?
We shan't go have a way to determine that you can get character banner by having some sort of meteor falling or something. Why do they make the weapon look like that? Because the weapon looks epic. The weapon looks fine. I will not take any slander on the weapon. The weapon looks absolutely fine. Listen, listen. If all we're looking for in weapon design is this weird kind of point, listen, those weapons most of the time look absolutely garbage. I'll admit that the Jade Cutter looks okay, but like, if every sword is gonna have just a random point at the end, like it just gets so monotonous, and all the design will just end up being the same. So I much prefer the weapons to be a random shapes, bro. Give me a fucking spatula for a sword. I'll fucking like that more than anything. Give me a spatula for a sword. Alright, we're giving her all of Kaya's artifacts. We made our build for her yesterday. I'll show it off in just a second here. We already made a build for her. I believe it was everything that Kaya has equipped. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, it's everything that Kaya has equipped. Da-da-da-doo-doo. There he is. This should give us some good statage. We do that, and we give her the Haran Gippaku Futsu, because it kind of still looks good on her, regardless of what you say. Actually, I think this one looks better on her than her signature, but still. Same, similar color scheme. Nice, that looks amazing. Stats sitting at a 65-201, level 1 character. Let's try to level up her as much as possible. It should have the blue color in it so it matches her outfit, but then it wouldn't match the patch. It wouldn't match the patch. The sword is released for the patch, not really for her. But it is played. It is made for her, which is the weird part. But I think the sword looks fine. Well, here's the thing, right? The Mistsplitter Reforged doesn't fit Ayaka's theme either, but it's released with her, and it is her signature weapon, right? So there's many characters that don't fit the theme, but there's also only some characters that do fit the theme. The game, it's a Genshin problem. Only Genshin players will understand the misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. We can only get her to level 60 tonight, boys, but we can still damage test her. At level 60, she should be able to one-shot every boss. No cap. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know. I'm just not that hyped, actually, to be honest with you. I'm just like sitting here like, it's a character, isn't it? Leveling up her skill, though. Her skill's, I think, the best part about her. Level 3, whatever. What is this? What does the other thing do? Oh, that's not overly important. Alright, here she is. Ready? Oh my god. Oh. She's the first. I don't even think I picked up on this. She's the first sword character with only a 3-hit combo, and I didn't even fucking pick up on that. Oh. Oh, why didn't I ever pick up on that? A relatively low cooldown on her skill, though. Can you use that at any point? Because depending on how many hits you can get, depends on if you can make a use out of both of these things. 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 total 3-hit combos. Okay. That's cool. If you can make them hit hard enough, then she'll be a really good DPS. And being only a 3-hit Andy... Oh, yeah, okay. That's interesting. So if you wanted to play her as a support, you can really easily fuck up her combo. You can really easily fuck up everything if you play her. Let's go to the pirate guy. Can you please show the Hydra ring? Nah. Nah. There you go. It's quite nice, actually, looking. Oh, does it last the whole time? Oh, no, it's okay. Okay, it's pretty decent duration. You can almost have 100% uptime. But I think the more important thing is, what's its application rate? Uh-huh. I need to actually react with something to actually see it. Hold up. Oh shit, I didn't teleport far enough. I need to see its application rate because that's like a very important thing. Alright, who's the high application? Dendro, right? You want to do Dendro with her because of her Dendro Bountiful Core stuff, right? So let's go with my level 1 fucking this lady. Well, as long as I can get her burst off, that's pretty much all I... Well... Do I have anyone better? You got kind of combo with Hazel as well if you wanted. Alright, where's some enemies? Some enemies. Actually, you know what? We'll just go into the test run to... No, we won't. Can't be asked to go in there. See you in an hour. See you, Kez. How much does Genshin take on mobile? 20 to 30 gigs maybe. It's probably lower than that, maybe. 15. You'd have to definitely double check that. But I'd say no more than, like, 30. Probably not any more than 30.
Solidify.
Dun, 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 dun.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, so if I go 1, 2, 3. He was always affected by Hydro. He was never not affected by Hydro. I think they were always Dendro on Hydro reactions. That's a lot of fucking damage, by the way. Sorry, that's a lot of Hydro application. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of Hydro application. My god. I wish I had a decent Colo. Damn, dude. Fucking damn. Hold the phone. Let me get this one more time. Dun 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 dun. Alright, we'll kill this guy because where are some other guys? Some guys here. Alright. I'm gonna return to real life, log out of the Vanessa's verse, see you later, Van, and everyone. Hersha, thanks for the time, man. Really appreciate it. And I'll catch you next time, which will be a Sunday for some Honkai Impact, my dude. Catch you then, my dude. Have a safe weekend. Okay, we'll do this one more time. Apply the shield over here. Then we do this. 1, 2, 3. Chuck this down. As long as you are within melee, you are... They are always applied with Hydro. Because, like, I think fucking Sucrose... Sorry, not Sucrose. I think Cole's Dendro application is some of the highest. And I will be... like, if you're always in melee, Oh, she'd be really good with Hu Tao. If that's the case, you'd always be having a vaporize reaction. A free, like an Ayaka. Oh, perma-freeze Ayaka. Perma-freeze Ayaka? Oh, ho, ho. That would be...
I await your instruction.
That would be a build.
Embrace the ice. Ruin snow.
But yeah, her combo is kind of finicky to do because you have to press her skill, attack twice, and then press her skill again. Which is an interesting line of doing stuff. I think the review will be done by tomorrow night. Maybe, hey man, all G, take your time. You're talking about the AG just now. Yeah, it was the Ether Gazer review that Hirsch's writing. I'm gonna take a look at it because I have no idea about anything to do with Ether Gazer, so I'm gonna take a look at it whenever he's done and see what's happening. See what's happening with the game. See if if I'm interested in any way. All right, Nilou. Let's go into this run up here, the test run for her, because I think they'll give me a better gauge of her power, because currently I can't get past level 60 unless Tissue is here. Unless if Tissue's here, then maybe I can get some Patty Saras from him or something. Maybe, who knows. Regardless, though, you get given Kole, which is the good. Wait, what? Is that the Bountiful Cause? What? Is that the Bountiful Core damage? Hold on. I did like 3 17,000s back to back. Hold the fucking phone. I'm lost right now. That was a lot of damage, and I don't know where the hell to read, where I'm reading. When all characters in the party are all Dendro, all Hydro, and there are at least one Dendro character and 100 character, the completion of the third dance step of Nilou's will grant all nearby party members the golden chalice thing. Characters under the effect will increase the element much by 100. Whenever they're hit by Dendro attacks, also triggering the bloom reaction will create Bountiful Cause. Bountiful Cause. That was incredible damage. They're just exploding for 17,000 without really trying. I messed it up. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, what's her burst? Hey, I'm not gonna say I predicted this. I predicted it in the wrong direction. I thought she was gonna deal damage just by being an auto attacker, but I did predict that she'd be an overpowered DPS. And okay, I'll be honest with you. This is the reason. The test trial, the trial run character, the trial run version that they give you is usually a dog shit version of the character. Garbage. It is running a good set, except for the Gilded Dreams. You don't really want to run that. That's just not it. Unless the Bountiful Core damage scales with Elemental Mastery, which I don't think it does. Scales with HP. You want to be running probably Hydra damage. Or Dendro damage. Or no, Hydra. they give you a shit version of the character. And she's doing 17,000 with just this team. You add like one more Dendro character, which I believe will increase it further. Or add one more something. Oh my god. Something to Zhongli for some res shredding, Sucrose, Kazuha. Oh my god, hold up. Okay. Just a 7. It's like, it's also a non-crit explosion. That's the other crazy part about it. I'm just walking. I'm just walking. Hold it, hold it, hold it. I'm just walking! Alright, well, she's overpowered. Fair enough. She's fucking busted. Yep, that's how it is. She's busted. She's correct! Now, but on an actual note, she does feel very fucking overpowered. 17,000, that you could probably very easily get... Here's the reason. Is because of how many, like... So, the concept is the Dendro Hydro reaction that spawns Dendro cores. Whenever she does it, she actually creates things called Bountiful cores, which is essentially a juiced up version of Dendro cores. And they are essentially stronger, or sorry, equal strength or stronger than a Burgian reaction, but you don't have to go the extra step of causing the extra reaction. So her as a character is kind of like a Hydro Pyro character in one, just without the Pyro application. And because of that, you don't have that extra step. You can essentially have a continuous chain of 17,000 hits because they're not critting, because I don't think they can crit. And you can have this just a constant chain because you're constantly applying, constantly spawning Dendro cores / Bountiful cores, and it's an infinitely cyclable thing as long as you have Dendro application and Hydro application, which, with Nahida coming out, you can definitely do that. And Nahida becoming a main DPS, you can kind of have her ring up, and then you can have her ring up, and then switch to Nahida, constant Hydro, and then Dendro application at the same time, causing these Bountiful cores to spawn out of nowhere. But I think the difficulty there is that I don't know. I think it's just the whole, no matter when. I think the specific part to understand is that no matter when you spawn the things, because everyone in the party will have the Golden Chalice bounty, right? Everyone will have that. And thus, anyone who creates a Dendro core creates a Bountiful core. So it's not specifically her, which is probably the overpowered part. You don't really have to care about who creates it. You don't have to care about if she creates it or someone else creates it. It's just anyone creating a Dendro core creates a Bountiful core, which is pretty fucking busted. Pretty fucking busted. I'll probably farm up all of her talent materials tomorrow because I'll have a hell of a bit of time tomorrow. And also, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'll do that. Her burst, though, I was, hoping that might be strong, but I don't think it will be. That's fucking crazy. Hit hard pity, nothing left. Did you get her though? Did you potentially get her, Kobayubushi? Did you participate in the Nilou, or did you just is it a sad times no got? I think I have some standard rolls from the from leveling her up, right? Yeah. What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to the party. Sorry, let me just quickly check what pity that is. I think it's pretty high pity. Let's not jump to conclusions. It's not luck. It's high pity. Listen, look at this. Look at this. I'm a pretty much at guaranteed, Pete. I'm pretty sure that was guaranteed. I just didn't know it because I don't keep track of it. It'd be crazy if it's here though. Oh, it would have been crazy if that was a 5-star. I'm gonna continue rolling on her weapon banner just to see if we can actually even get her weapon. It'd be nice to get that or the Jade Cutter, to be honest. So I'm just gonna continue rolling on her weapon banner. Wow, that Luke, let's be real right now. You're gonna join Chi-Chi and be level 1 for eternity. Let's be real right now. Let's not beat around any kind of bushes here, boys. Chi-Chi, actually Chi-Chi's level 70, but these fuckers, you're staying below level 80 100% of the time. I'm just gonna say it right now. 100% staying below level 80. Okay. We're going good so far. We just need to farm out a lot more materials. Oh my gosh, she's eating cake. Actually, let's have a look at her idle animations, I guess. Let's have a look at that. No, that's adorable. She just ate a slice of cake. Just ate a slice of cake, dude. What's the next one? Bit of a dance, fair enough. Looks great. Great. I am gonna build her, and okay, let me try to figure some stuff out here as to what scales with her bountiful core damage, right? You want HP, and it's every 1,000 points above her max HP of 30,000 will increase the damage by 9%, up to a maximum of 400%. And so you essentially need like 60,000. No. You need 70-something thousand. 70-something thousand goddamn max HP to get. Holy fuck, that's high HP that you need to get the maximum value there. Holy fuck. Because 10,000 would give you 90%. And so 30, and you need 400%. So you need a minimum of 70,000. And so I think roughly like, if I'm to spitball a number here, probably like 71 to 75,000 like max HP. I could do the actual maths, but I'm not gonna. Holy fuck, that's a lot of HP. But the thing is, if we go back into the test run, really quickly, just to see the numbers, she's doing 17,000 every bountiful core with only 50,000 HP. She's only got 50,000 here. She's not even past the halfway mark. She's only getting, I think, about 190,000, 180,000. Sorry, 180% damage increase to them. She could get literally another 200% almost in this version from this now. And right here, she does a metric bullshit amount of damage. And I did it wrong, but 13,000 without really trying. 11,000 without really trying. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Hold up. I hate triggering her goddamn thing, though. I hate triggering this shit. So that. Do that. You kind of do have to be in his ass for him to actually do it, though. It's kind of cap. It's kind of cap that you have to be that close. They're kind of within they're within the circle, but they don't get hit by it. Like, oh, like I'm not trying. That's the problem. I'm not trying. Oh my days, dude. Actually, I guess like her application, or like Cole's application of Dendro is pretty shit though. You don't really have to try with her. That's kind of like, it seems what her meta build is gonna be. Is like not really trying. You just kind of have to pop the specific things. Maybe Tignar. No, Tignar is kind of like a ranged unit. You wouldn't really want him. But then again, no. Because, again, like I said earlier, she's not the one that has to trigger the Dendro core reaction, right? It's, as it said here, everyone in your party gets the buff called Dance of Haftskrvaskava, right? Everyone gets that buff. And thus, anyone who causes the Dendro reaction. So you could literally go with Nilou, Yelan, and then some other Dendro motherfucker, and have Yelan trigger the Dendro cause or something, and you'll get the same effect. You can even go for a Traveler. Traveler's probably a lot better at this because he applies it. There's no like travel time on his thing. He just hits the enemy directly. And because Hydro, it'll be a larger radius. Yeah. Fuck. Hey, that's something. That's definitely something. I think I'm probably gonna use her for a perma-freeze comp though with my Ayaka, because I don't have any good Dendro characters. That's me. Because Ayaka applies permanent Cryo, Nilou applies permanent Hydro. It's a win-win situation right now. Yeah. Okay, and Nilou's a great character. A lot better than Cyno. I'm gonna say it right now. Fucking 10 times better than Cyno. I'll be the guy to say it. Cyno is... Compared to Nilou, Cyno is very shit. I'll say it right now. I'll be the guy to say it. Cyno Shmino. Absolutely true. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. L for the fucking... the absolute L for the flagship character of Sumeru. Right? Absolute L for the flagship character. Holy shit. Man, all he's good for is being a selfish DPS. He has an on-field time of 20 seconds in this day and age where switching between characters is pretty much the only part of the gameplay that's interesting. God damn, dude. God damn. Unfortunate. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. I'm surprised though, people haven't really complained about Cyno being shit. Maybe is he shit? I don't know, maybe he's not. Just not as good as the other ones, right? I thought people would complain that the flagship character isn't overpowered, right? Because from each zone, that character is overpowered, you know? Ayaka's overpowered from Inazuma. Ningguang isn't technically overpowered from fucking Liyue, but she's a 4-star, so she got shafted immediately. Deluxe, the most overpowered Mondstadt character, apart from Bennett. Guess he's not overpowered then. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, wait, this guy can't be frozen, right? I guess now I could, like, even run Ayako with, like, her... If I'm gonna go for this, I could probably run her with, like, the 4-set, like, cryo set, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm trying to think of its name. Frozen Woman set? I don't know what it's called. Guess you could kind of run her with that. Because Nilou, very easy cryo hydro application, thus perma-freeze. Nice. Very good. 36 now. Alright, well. Do I dare try to get some Patisaras from some other players in the world? No, how many players do we think we can encounter that aren't actually trying to get Nilou? Oh, fuck, I need to also know their spawn locations. Let me get up a map. We'll try to steal some Patisaurus from some people. Might as well. I've got nothing else to do for the rest of the stream, so we'll try to thieve. Try to become thieves. Okay, let me get up a map. We're looking for... local specialties, Patisara. Can I whisper them before I fucking join their world? I just want to ask them, hey, can I freaking get your Patisaras, brother? Can I get your Patisaras? Maybe this guy will... Hey, let me in. Ah, my hair. join me. Are you on the Asian server? You can join. You get the ones from my word if you want. If this is your Asian. Oh, this is my Asian account. Show joinable only. Let me check. Do I have? Oh, Izuri. The world outside Zhongli's shield is so scary. A true and real statement. Kobushi? Oh, that's your code, Kobushi. Well, you know what? I'll steal both your Patisaras. You know, how's about that one? How's about that one? I steal both the Patisaras because that means I'll then have enough, and then we grind out the rest of the materials and get her level 90. Because I have all the other materials. Oh, is that Eula? Amazing. Look at this. Wow, what a... Two great women. Look at this. Two great women characters. Amazing. I shall partake in the Patisaras now, though. I'm pillaging and... What's another word for pillaging? Ransacking. Patisaras. That's a Sumeru Rose. I did this route the other day, so I'm quite familiar. Quite familiar. You know one thing that we all need to appreciate, though? They've made farming things in Sumeru a lot easier. They've made it so much easier. Patisaras, they only spawn in, like, these small, like, condensed areas. And you get, like, so many of them. Alright, where did I zoom out of? Here we are. I got those ones. Boom, bum. There's some 2 down here. They spawn in 2s. Oh, nah, dude. Go, Nilou. Go! Run! So saying her name... Listen, I'm not going to bag on her name. It's a fine name. But saying Nilou all the time... Gonna get a bit on my nerves. We need to find a nickname for her. I was thinking Lou. Or Louie. I was thinking that one, right? Lou. Big Lou. The Big Lou. That's what I was thinking, eh? Thoughts on the Big Lou? I think it's a fine name. I feel like we can't use the other part of her name as a thing. It's a bit in the hey, how you going? Where's these other ones? On the grass here. Whoop, there they are. Hey, Patisara. Actually, one second, we didn't check this. Hold up. Not the story. Does she mention anyone else in her story that or in her thing that we haven't seen? Sino, Tignari, Kole, Kave, Dea, Dori. Okay, we've heard about all of those things. Okay, never mind. We've heard about all these characters in some way or another. So she doesn't mention another character? Cringe, dude. She doesn't leak another one? Oh, imagine not leaking a new character. Pfft. But to be quite frank, we know very little about Kave, so... Still hype. Still hype. I also saw a Twitter post about Kave. Apparently there's already some splash art about Kave. I'm not sure how true that is. I've seen some splash art about him. Not official. It looked very much not like a Genshin art style. It looked like a fan-made thing. But I found it interesting that there was already like a speculation on how he looks. Maybe there's like a manga panel about him. I'm not sure, but I found it interesting that there was already something on him, but not something on There was another character there that was like launches like before him, but he was like we didn't have an image on him. Or was it another one? Oh, there's one character that there's an image of, but I don't think we've actually ever seen him. My memory is so bad right now. Can't remember. Kave's best boy. Is he? We know nothing about it. Well, maybe we do know something about him. I only know him from, what is it, Tignari's voice thingy? And even then, I don't know much, because I can't remember what it said. Because I haven't logged in on that account in a long time. I haven't logged on to the third account pretty much in like 5 weeks. So yeah. What? Where are the Petisaras? There's one more down here. Some days you can see him. What is that? What is that? What does it even mean? Some days you can see him. Like at some point in time, we can see him. I think I know that we will eventually have him as a playable character. I know that, but it's like we haven't been able to see him in the game at all. Carve and Alhaitham's big rooms on the port Oromos notice board. Oh, so there is an actual visual of him. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. There's already a visual. That's fine, actually, to be honest with you. There's no problem with that. Just he's from what I've noticed, he's the character that's not coming out for at least like 3 or 4 patches, but I guess like Daya exists and so does Alhaitham, and they're not coming out for at least like 3 patches. 3, 4 patches even. Are they down? No, they're right here. Where, oh where are the Patisaras? There. There's another character there though. There's another male character, I believe, that is like leaked in a character's like info or profile thingy, which I don't know. I can't remember his name. There's another one. Oh, what's his? There's another one there. I know. It's like on the tip of my tongue. God damn, I can't remember him. Which one is it? Fuck. There's another one there though that I think that one is the one maybe without the visuals. Then there's one of them that doesn't have visuals. Damn it! Which one is it? I'll have to maybe look it up if I care that much, which I don't. But I'm interested. But oh, you know, another God, the visuals. Listen, let's say this right now. Genshin does a great job at visuals. I think Nilou looks great, and I'm also exponentially more excited about seeing the visuals of Layla. As much as Nahida is gonna be the flagship character of the next patch, because it's just the Archon, I feel like visually, Layla is gonna take the W there. Purely visually, Layla is gonna take the W. I think Layla's general aesthetic is going to be a lot more intricate than Nahida's, and we also haven't seen Layla in game, so it's obviously going to be a lot better there. In that regards, at least. To be honest, I'm more excited just about Layla than Nahida, to be honest. But I'm kind of like this with a fair few characters. I think I was the same with Kuki. No. I think I was... I don't even know what character I was like this, but I know sometimes I'm more excited about 4 stars than 5 stars. They just kind of look interesting or look more interesting sometimes. They never play more interesting. It's annoying. God damn it! I wish I had Tignari. God damn, it's hard to find these things. Adisadas, I need you. Where am I? There's like 5 over here. Where? God damn, man. God damn. It's a Sumeru Rose. I've been lied to. Been goddamn lied to. Interactive map don't tell me nothing, bruv. Oh? Oh. Oh, you're not meant to jump in from the top? You're meant to break that? Oh. I didn't even know that. What is this? Oh, it's a water droplet. Oh, I thought it was like an interactable. Am I just blind and missing all the Padisaras? Or... Oh, there's one. The hell is happening here? Is that the party pooper? I am pooping parties, yes. I am the party pooper. What's up? Yes, that's me. Hello, how can I help you? Hello, this is the party pooper speaking. How may I help you? Hello, this is the party pooper speaking. Subaru Rose. There's another Padisara. Okay, we're getting a good amount here. We're getting a good amount. I appreciate this, Azuri. Should be well on our way to a level 90 Nilou, even though I still have to farm out a lot of oh no, there's some over here. I think I have to farm out a lot more of the fungi enemies, the fun men, fun guys. Must be nice farming them. Oh, absolutely not. No. No. Nah, these ones here are a bit hard, but the other ones are very easy. You know what's actually easy to farm, though? The Nahida materials are so easy to farm. Like, I think a lot of people assumed it was going to be hard because they kind of act like the violet grass from Leeway. But the thing is, with the Nahida material, is that it's like violet grass where it spawns on cliff faces and like cliff edges. But the way it's not like them, or like violet grass, is the fact that they spawn in like groups of 5 to 10 all the time. And there's like only like 4 different or 5 different spots that you can actually get them in. So I think my Nahida account already has like 100 plus of its thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a Calaptula Lotus or some shit like that. So, like, the Nahida material is so much easier than the Padisaras right now. Because I feel like once you actually hide them, like, in, like, civilization or around trees, it's a lot harder to find them. Instead of just, like, on a cliff face. Because the cliff face is only going to have the plant on it, whilst the general ground is going to have so much clutter. So it's going to be hard to see all the plants. Must be nice not hitting hard pity. I think I got pretty close to hard pity on this account. Hey, I got Nilou on pretty much hard pity. I used up what, 80 rolls? That's pretty much hard pity. 85 if anything, actually. I think I hit 85. Essentially hard pity. Close enough to it to feel like it. Alright, what are we at now? We're at 57. We need 18 of these. I definitely don't have 18 of these. Or I'm not gonna try to sit around and farm these in your world, Azuri. I don't want to take up too much of your time here. I think that's all the oh, maybe it's not. I have 195 faiths now. Is that for Eula? Are you saving that for Eula? Is that what's happening? If let me double check that so I don't assume wrongly. That's for Eula, right? Because if that is, I know you have your guaranteed right now that to be Eula, so you've got yourself one. You got yourself one Eula. And then that you're very close to getting a second guaranteed Eula, depending on how close you are to PD. I think you could get some pretty decent constellation levels on Eula right now if you're actually going for it. For Eula and Song of Broken Pines? Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, you've got yourself another Eula constellation, which is absolutely amazing. And then I guess if you want to use the rest of that into Song of Broken Pines to potentially get, like, her best weapon, that would be fucking even better. Whew. Jesus Christ. 26, Honkai 6.1 out. After the 28th Rakuslana, it's around the 28th. Alright. You said I could take all the mats? Alright, I'll speed run the mats, don't you worry. Damn. Honestly, you get the Song of Broken Pines, Scissori, your Eula is probably going to be stronger than mine. Song of Broken Pines is actually Song of Broken for Eula. Absolutely busted. And I wish I had it.
Take flight.
The attack speed thing is you're going to be able to get so many more stacks of her burst. Although it's not much, anything is better than nothing.
Whirling snow.
Oh, close than I thought. Yeah, the 28th or so. Roughly around there. Don't quote me on a specific time. I believe it's the 28th though. Oh, I did not mean to start the boss. I don't even know how I hit him. Okay. Bro, how am I engaging in combat with this chicken? You know, she's doing decent damage even being at level 60 with a level 1 auto attack. Wait, dormant fungus? Why is it dormant? Oh no, I'm wasting materials. 7,000 followed by a 3,000 and 9,000 hit. That's pretty good as well. 7,000 followed by a 9,000 hit on a level 1 burst with level 60, and that's 20,000 HP or so. Not bad damage. Honestly, you're going to be able to build her for burst damage as well, but I think her burst is going to play a bit more of like just a fun little bonus kind of playstyle instead of actually being a thing you build, because regardless of what you build her, she's going to have high HP. And so her burst is just going to deal a metric garbage shit ton amount of damage regardless of what you do. Which is, that's definitely something. That's definitely something. 50,000 HP, and then her burst does what? Like, let's say you have 50,000 HP. I think this can get to, like, 50,000... Sorry, this can get to, like, close to, like, 30%. And this can get to close to 40%, I think, at level 8, level 50. Sorry, at level 10. So you're doing, like, 100% of your HP in hits, and that can crit and crit damage multiply. Oh. Oh. It'd be disgusting amounts of damage. Absolutely disgusting. Nilou, correct. Easy enemies. Let's go do these ones, I guess. I shall be stealing every single one of these funguses. These fungus enemies are miserable to farm, actually, without a venti. Very thankful that also Nilou doesn't have one of those shitty dashes. Because as much as they did try to fix the dashes, the weird kind of like water ones and underground dashes, still does not feel good to play. Because you just kind of, the turning circle is different. Turning circle's different, everything's different. Boom, boom, boom. I'm stuck on a rock. If I didn't have Ayaka's dash, I wouldn't be stuck on a rock, to be honest with you. It's all Ayaka's fault. Do 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 do. Brum, 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 brum. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I'm waiting to see just how fast an enemy will drop. I'm probably gonna watch one of the big content creators' videos about the character, probably Ziox's. I think he makes very good guides on the game, to be honest. So I might watch his video. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Does that hit? That does hit up, though. Oh, that's good. It has good height on it. You can hit flying enemies. Not sure how well, but... You know, I'm probably going to check out Ziox's video just to see his damage potential. I'd love to see how much damage he can do with the Dendro Core thing. The Bountiful Cores, as they call them. You definitely are able to get it to at least, like, 30k at pop. And if you think about it, you can summon, like, infinite amount of Bountiful Cores at a time. And you can force pop them by spawning more. If you really think about it, you spawn an insane amount of bountiful cores just per second, and then you also pop them the more you spawn them. Thus, you've just got like a constant influx of essentially 30,000s constantly going. I'd say you'd be able to get an easy like, oh fuck, depending on who's like, depending on the Dendro application, because her, oh, we are sliding. Because her Hydra application is the strongest in the game right now. Essentially, the enemy is always, if you're in melee range, the enemy is always applied with Pyro. Sorry, a Hydra. But if you also combo with another Hydro character, and then two Hydro, two Dendro, that's the meta. Boom. Because then you'll have the 25% HP bonus, or whatever it is from the Resonance, and then you'll have the EM boost from the Dendro thing. But now that's the thing, we're in such a short supply of Dendro characters until maybe Kusanali comes out, then she'll be a decent combo with Nilou. And I say decent because I'm not sure exactly how good. What could... I guess... just them being applied with... It might be the most crazy combo because... they are... It's you're always going to be... Okay, you mark 8 enemies with Nahida's skill. And then... you mark 8 enemies. And then you pop... or you pop Nilou's thing first. Then you mark 8 enemies. And then you use Kazuha. No, you won't actually use Kazuha. There's no grouper other than animo characters. You just have to be near them with Nilou, and they will always summon a bountiful core because it's always 8 different reactions instead of on the one character. Oh my fucking god, it just sounds crazy when you think about it. Nilou and Nahida, the two support characters make 1 mega DPS. Holy fuck. 2 actual just designed support characters make a mega DPS. Who'da thunk it, eh? Now all I need for me though is all I need for me is a Mistsplitter Reforged or a Jade Cutter. And I can get myself a nice Ica. How you describe Nilou and make her sound so good? She is really good. But again, I hope this doesn't convince anyone to roll for her if you do not want her. I hope, no. Don't get her if you do not want her. I want to make that clear actually now. I guess I am talking her up a lot. If you don't want her, don't get her. She's not going to make or break the game. She is going to be overpowered, right? She is definitely going to be very, very strong. But like, if you don't want her, don't get her. But yeah, she is very, very good. But with Dendro specifically. With Dendro specifically because of her intrinsic ability to react with that and buff it exponentially. With the other elements, let me like a Hu Tao, she'll be great because you'll always be able to do a Vaporize. But it's not going to be as strong as her with Dendro. And if you don't have a good Dendro team, then there's like no real reason to get her, unless you just like her design. My Ike is gonna die, because I hate this enemy. Can we level her up? No, we need a few more, and then we get her thing. But we don't have above 30,000, so it's not going to actually provide any kind of bonus. But yeah, she's. It seems like most of the Sumeru characters, even though they aren't intrinsically Dendro characters, most of them play the best with Dendro teams. I think that's kind of like, maybe that's Mihoyo's method of making Dendro is like the next kind of meta, is but instead of making super good Dendro characters, they make characters that work extremely well with Dendro, because Sino is a great example. You don't really want to run him with anything other than a Dendro comp. him with other comps probably works. Let's be real, it probably does. In like, if you want to do a raw Electro or something like that, it probably does work. But he most likely shines the best with like a full Dendro aggravate team or spread or whatever the fucking reaction is. And then Nilou works the best with Dendro. And then Nahida will most likely work the best, who is a Dendro character, she'll most likely work the best with, oh, Aika, don't die. She'll most likely work the best with Hydro, because that's a duration extension instead of a damage increase. But then again, she's a Dendro character, so she just works well with everything.
This dance is for you.
Geo getting left behind? Not really. The thing is, Geo is like such a solid element, and it's a hard one to talk about because obviously, if you look at the examples of Geo characters, it's such an up and down experience. You have Yunjin, who is like one of the best supports in the game, in my opinion. Oh, Ike is dead. And then you have somebody like Arataki, who is one of the best DPSs in the game. It's an up and down experience, but if you look at all of them, they all just do something raw. They don't react. None of them are built to react, right? Like, you can't try to... None of them were built to, let's say, shatter. None of them were built to, you know, crystallize. So, you know, I don't expect anything out of that. It would be nice to have some kind of small reaction to make Geo slightly better, but all the characters are kind of built around just being a raw Geo character with nothing else. So I'm kind of just going to accept that. And yeah, like, as Azuri said, the Geo resonance itself is, like, really fucking good. If you have no good other supports, but you have Geo characters, just chuck 2 Geo characters onto your DPS team, and you'll deal good damage. It's because it's just a 15% attack boost, if I remember correctly. I haven't used it in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's just a 15% attack boost to like every attack. Not like, oh no, it's a 15% damage boost, not an attack boost. Sorry.
Take flight.
I gotta keep my position.
Whirling snow.
Nothing getting left behind. If I really think about it, I don't think so. I don't think anything's getting left behind, like, personally. If I really try to think about it, there's probably is something. Like the old, if you're talking about just in general, the old characters, they're getting left behind, but generally speaking, I don't think so. How comes your Aika's HP so low again? Aika stinks, doesn't she? Probably gonna swap her out for something a bit more useful right now. He'll probably die as well, though. He'll probably die immediately. But I don't think anything's getting left behind in terms of like for the longest time, Electro was being left behind, right? Electro was the thing that was left behind. And so now that Electro immediately kind of like went to the top of the food chain, or the second top of the food chain with like Dendro's release. But I don't think anymore. I think everything's kind of equal now, except for Geo. But even then, like I'd say Arataki Ito can still out DPS most of the reacting DPS, so it's fine. Like I would definitely argue that Ito can still out DPS so many of the other DPS, even with reactions. Dun 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 dun. No, Desiree doesn't have to help me. Change residence? Nah, it's fine, fine. I'm here poaching your shit. I can manage. ba ba bum 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 bum. Yeah. This is why I play with a Zhong. Who decided to put enemies right in front of a portal? Who's the idiot at MHW who thought that was like a decent idea? Who's the absolute numbskull? God damn it, man. Now let's put these enemies right next to a portal that you can easily walk through if you have a, specifically a Zhao, but let alone you just do it with any character. God damn. It's 10 o'clock, hold up. We're gonna finish this off. Oh, God. Oh, whatever, we'll do it. Bam. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And boom, boom, boom. Quickly go back here. We'll craft it up. And I think we're just going to get it to level 70. And then I think over tomorrow, I'm going to gather a lot more resources. Because roughly, we're ending the stream right now. But I will definitely give some closing thoughts on Nilou. A bit more undistracted. But over the weekend, I'll definitely... I'll get her to level 90 over the weekend. And then I won't make a guide, but I'll definitely voice my opinions on the character and how fucking broken she is. Sucrose, thank you. Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Get 4 bonus. Alright. Ascend my Nilou. My Nilou. Bam. I just use up all my blue books really quickly. Would it be funny if Cryo plus Dendro is shattered? It could be wilted. It could be the wilted effect because, you know, when a flower in the cold, it wilts, right? I think that would be an interesting effect to maybe for MHW to take a look at. And I don't know what they could do with it, but, you know, it could be some sort of, like, you know, it could be essentially like the Dendro version of Superconduct, which is just a Dendro resonance reduction, right? By some amount of percentage. And if you want to combo it, you can kind of do that. I think that would be interesting. I find it odd that they don't want to have certain elements react with each other. I find it odd. You know, for, like, people always obviously talked about Dendro and Anemo not reacting, which is weird. Dendro and Geo not reacting, which is also weird. Like, it's odd that they don't want to do that, and it's odd that they also said that it's not going to happen in the interview. It's very weird. Why? Just add it. It's a fun thing. Like, people play your game for reactions, so it's very weird to not have the reactions there, but I'm not here to really criticize Genshin anymore. I've already done it enough in my life. Okay. But that is today's stream done. This is the Nilou build. I'll probably continue to play this account and do its dailies until the until the end of this banner. I'll just continue to try to get her weapon. I think we're not too far away from the pity. If I just check it really quickly, we shouldn't be like super far away, so I should be able to get at least a 5-star from this one. Yeah, we're kind of there. Unforged about what, 5 times 70 rolls ago? No, half of that. 35 rolls ago, also 30 something rolls ago. So if I'll push the pity up to there, up to a certain amount, and then we'll see what happens. If I get a sword, cool. If I don't, oh well, whatever. That has been today's stream. We got a Diluc at least. We got Diluc from I think my guaranteed on the standard banner. Now, as for my closing thoughts on Nilou, without being distracted, she's gonna be good. If you don't want her, don't get her. If you do want her, get her. She's a really strong character. Oh, hey, what's up, Beta? She's a really strong character, and I think she'll be the strongest character in a Dendro team for a fair while until maybe one of the other DPS like Al Haytham or something. I think she's a super strong character and probably the strongest Hydra character. But she doesn't deal technically Hydra damage because her damage comes from her Bountiful Cores, which are technically Dendro damage. So it's a very weird situation as to who actually causes the Dendro Bountiful Cores to explode. But regardless, very strong character. It's also odd that she's a DPS but does massive damage. But I genuinely do think that the Nilou Nahida combo will be really strong, especially with both their skills, not even their bursts taken into consideration. It's really, it comes down to their skills. The Hydra application from Nilou is permanent, and if I remember correctly, the Dendro application from Nahida's skill is permanent, or it's close to permanent in some way. So I'm just thinking, hear me out here, guys. When you combine two permanent things, you have big damage. Big damage. Big. Because Nahida's skill just applies Dendro to everything. It's fucking... I could just see a weird fucking potential play here for people who invest in both characters to kind of have like an overpowered build. But whatever. That's for when Nahida comes out. For now, Nilou is great. If you want to, get her. If you don't, don't. Guys, hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'll have her built up a little bit more for Monday's stream. I'll have her built up a bit more by then. Hopefully dealing decent amount of damage and it, like, maybe crowned even if I feel like it. But yeah, will I be pulling for Nahida? I might use whatever roles I have. I'm not going to be striving to get her, no, but I'll put whatever roles I have at the time into Nahida and see if I do get her. But it won't be like a goal that I have in mind. No. Today's stream was fine. We got Nahida, although be it very late in the pity. It is what it is. Yes, Nahida, Nilou. Too many N characters in the name, but whatever. Stay safe, guys. Have a great evening. Tomorrow there is no stream. I've got other things to do throughout the day, as well as Saturdays are just my day off. In general. But on Sunday, we are back with Honkai Impact, doing our Honkai stuff. There is I think the event is being completed. I think the whole event is going to be out by Sunday. And so we'll be able to pump through that, as well as our general weekly stuff of the Abyss and criticizing everything to do with the game, as per usual, on this channel, where I just criticize things. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a great day. Stay safe, drink some water, and eat some food, and catch you guys in the next stream or video. Peace out. Bye-bye. See you guys.